Seeing you today. Going to be a warm day out here in Resortyville. Going to be a pretty nice one. Though, as always with these warmer days, these nice days, they're pointing to the future. The warmer it gets, the nicer it gets. It means the closer we get to summer humility. I almost said summer humility. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. Gotta stay humble lest the humidity absolutely melts us all the way. Nonetheless, it's good seeing you, Raya. Thank you for that pre-chit chat subscription. I appreciate that you're enjoying hanging out with me. As always, it's good seeing you for sure. And I just ripped the little stay back here. If you're not a tie wearer, you might not be aware there's a little stay thing here that ensures the tie stays in place, but this was a kind of inexpensive tie, and so there you go. But yes, indeed, it's Kitty Cat Tie Day. Also, yes, indeed, I feel like I'm a shining angel today. This side especially. I don't think I moved anything. Let me get a jacket to stop the power of the Lord coming off my chest, ideally. What jacket looks good here? What jacket looks good here? Never decide what jacket looks good with kitty cats. I think brown will be fine. Anyway, welcome. Today I got stories for you. Today I got pictures for you. Today I got a redactyl for you. And today, unfortunately, I do not have baseball for you. I enjoy it. I enjoy it, but I think it's the kind of game I would probably enjoy a little bit more were I playing it off stream by myself, watching something else while playing it, because I don't know. I like watching baseball. A lot of my youth was spent sitting on the couch watching the balls and strikes. But I think for me as a streamer, I just can't make it overly exciting. Though I guess some of you do like watching baseball as it is. I'm not saying that baseball is boring. I'm not saying it's boring. I'm saying I have trouble. It's a me problem. I have trouble keeping super engaged. And to be honest, by the end of stream yesterday and the day before, I was sort of like, okay. I'd like to have stopped streaming an hour and a half ago. I'd like to take a break, that kind of thing. So that's how it goes. Fardar, thank you for the resub also. Keep that Prime going. Very kind of you for sure. 4 straight months all the way through. Very, very kind. But no harsh to the game baseball itself. No complaints about the game itself. Just wasn't able to make the game fun for me in some way. I think that baseball's boring for me. The watching versus the playing. I think for me, it's a game that I would enjoy playing for a couple hours, and then going getting a sandwich, a couple hours, and then, I don't know, having a little nap maybe. But, yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be going on the shelf again. Might be able to play more again in the future. It's probably a day or two game as opposed to a multiple week game for me, and that's fine. Obviously, some streamers make it work, some streamers build their community off of that, but just a little bit less for me. Now, with that said, what was I going to say about that? Also, I talked to a European friend who said that baseball is perhaps incomprehensible for some of the European and non-American viewers because what are these strange words they're using? Like bloop. What is a bloop? Right? So, I don't know. It's a more complex game than ball goes into net, big win. So I'm not quite sure. I mentioned I enjoyed FM Sims a bit more. Why is that? So number one, on the Sims front, I really enjoy the variety of different stats that each character has. And probably I didn't get deep enough into Out of the Park Baseball to see all the different stats, but yeah, the reduction of a lot of what players do to 3 main stats feels less exciting to me than seeing, the person's acceleration, the person's finishing, the person's slide tackles. And that's just, I like a lot of numbers. But number two, it was feeling for me that, and this is like a baseball word thing in general, right? Generally speaking, it's one player and one player, right? So the pitcher, the one player throws. And there's defensive alignment, but and then the one player maybe hits, and then the one player maybe fields. And though there are relationships between these, the relationships are kind of the same each time. So I really like Football Manager's like free-flowing gameplay, where at any moment, oh gosh, maybe my team will suddenly have possession of the ball. Maybe my team will suddenly be charging on the field. Oh gosh, here comes a goal. I think for me as a streamer, that is probably better. The element of surprise. Unfortunately, a lot of the surprises in baseball, as played on stream, are oh no, my player screwed up again. So again, it's a legit game. It's a fun game. I love watching it. Noms and I will certainly be going to some Japanese baseball games as the summer comes along. I saw that good old Trevor Bauer's back in Japan again. His explicit goal is to win the Japanese Cy Young equivalent. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I like baseball a lot, perhaps just not as a streamer myself. So there you go, there you go. With some apologies, but also knowledge this is better for me and better for the channel, we're going to move on. Today, Kaiserpunk, a game I promised to play when it came out. It has come out, and so I'm going to be a man of my word. I'm going to guarantee that, yes, indeed, Kaiserpunk is the game of the day. Have any of you played Kaiserpunk yet? Have any of you seen Kaiserpunk yet? Also, I guarantee at least one time today I will call Kaiserpunk Kaiserreich, and we'll all have a good laugh about that, because apparently there are only 4 or 5 words used for all of the different games out there, and Kaiser apparently is used repeatedly. Never heard of it. Yeah, a combination of a colony builder and CK3 grand strategy 4Xness, something like that. Just don't call it Frostpunk. That's a good point. We could call it Kaiserreich Frostpunk and have parentheses on the middle 2 words. That might do it for sure, for sure. I have to try the game before I know if I'll enjoy it or if it's streamable. The problem, Shepard, I don't have time to do so. Now you might say, Resorty, couldn't you play your possible stream games off stream instead of playing the game that cannot be named? All right, look here, you. Unfortunately, like, deciding on games is definitely a job thing versus a relaxation thing. So, no, unfortunately, this stream, you get, like, the pure presentation of first try, exactly, the so-called blind play through and through. When I did the end of the year survey this year, one submitter said, rightfully I think, you gotta stop playing the demos on stream. Every demo is exactly the same, and it's just you reading about how you have to put down logging camps yet again. So it's all good, all good, all good. So good seeing you all today, sincerely. Thanks for popping in and conversing right away. I hope that y'all are having a lovely evening. For me, it's the morning as always, and yeah, woke up a little early this morning. The sun is starting to rise earlier and earlier and earlier. Land of the rising sun, indeed. I think by now it's up at 5 a.m. In midsummer, it'll be up sometime around 4 a.m. And we do sleep with one curtain open on the work week, so that it's nice just to have the alarm and enjoy the sun, as opposed to having the alarm, which is breaking up the beautiful relaxation dark area. So probably by midsummer, I'll be up at 4 in the morning or so, and fill that morning time with I don't know what, hopefully grading. Actually, no, in the summer, no grading. In the summer is the big content creation push. The actually working on YouTube, the improving the stream, the being thoughtful about what we play, and all the rest. Gotta do that indeed. Gotta do that indeed. Drew's commented on what kind of tie I have. I'm so lazy. I do the simplest possible necktie every day. See, one of these days I'm going to show up with a different necktie tie than usual, and no one's going to comment on it. And I'll say, I guess you all don't care, actually. But yeah, very simple necktie, what we do here. Because I don't want to say I don't care. I think I don't care to learn. I don't think I care to learn all that much. We'll see. Brandito, good seeing you for sure. Is the summer for learning Japanese hitting the gym 5 times a week? I keep saying to myself, summer is the time when I'm going to get my life in order. And you recognize that I am in my early 40s, and I haven't gotten my life in order by now. Maybe this is what my life in order looks like. Maybe this is the best we're ever gonna do. And, you know, that's fine, that's fine. Everything's, going well enough. I pay my taxes and so on. Have a good time, be happy more often than not, but, Riot, it's true. Habits are hard to break. Man, like some part of me, it's a very small part of me, wonders what would have happened if I'd grown up in a sports family, family where my parents had been, athletes at college. I was raised in a family that's like, hey, let's eat good food and go on family runs every weekend. It would be a very different me. Instead, I was born into a family that appreciated books and such, and so you got this version of me. But one always wonders what might have been under different situations. But yeah. Hopefully in the summer we can get a couple things going in the better direction. In part because I've talked to my wife about this, and the big thing is I am not teaching so that I can see what I can get done on the content creation side, spending not 5.5 hours on content creation per day, but instead 8 full hours. If I do 8 full hours, what can I pull off? And we'll see. Approaching 50, still have no idea what you're doing. Almost 40, don't feel like an adult. Man, there's no one in chat who has said, I, a middle-aged person, have it all figured out. Is it possible that the people who have it figured out aren't spending their time on twitch.tv? Is this the fact of the matter? Do I need to start advertising the stream outside of, like, gyms? Do I, like, put it up? Where else do, like, people who have their lives together go? Like, I think the gym stands out for me as being the exemplary case. Maybe the library? Should I pass out a library and say, hello, people who read regularly? Do you want to come watch the Twitch? Life's a mess, no clue. Exactly, Riot. That's a huge moment in anyone's life, right? The moments when they recognize that in my case, I believe my parents had me when one was 22 and one was 21. And I was a little baby resorty. Obviously need the hands for that, little baby resorty. And my parents knew everything. My parents were geniuses. My parents were responding correctly to everything, right? That kind of thing. And then as I got old, I had this moment I think many of us go through of, oh, my parents know literally nothing. They're wrong in every way. Or sort of the high school rebellion kind of moment. And then gradually, I've gotten to this mature moment, I hope, of, no, my parents were just doing the best they can. And that's probably not true for everyone, probably a little bit different, but yeah, I think the maturing of understanding other people, whether family or otherwise, is a really important step to go through. I think people who end up in middle age are still convinced that everyone else is doing it wrong and only they're doing right. That's a bit of an issue. I can't imagine being that person. It sounds like it's absolutely horrifying, because at the first moment that you screw something up in a big way, the whole edifice might come tumbling down. The Japanese universities allow faculty to take sabbaticals every 7 to 10 years or so. Not in the same way that the US does. You can take certain research leaves. Now, I'm a part-time professor, so I'm allowed to just say I'm not teaching next term, no harm, no foul. If I do this for enough terms in a row, they will replace my position and say that I'm not needed anymore. But number one, because of my special role at the school. Number two, because only for one semester, it's fine. Now, if it's the case that this summer is going so well, I'm having a great time, I don't miss teaching too much, I'm happy with my output, happy with myself, then it's possible I might say goodbye for teaching for a while. Might say teaching, have a nice life, and see what happens. Because I'm a kept man. I'm not a kept man. I work hard. I'm not a kept man. I just have a special relationship to the university. That's all it is. Hello, Lucky. Have I seen a pyramid SAR scan indicating a giant underground structure? I have no idea what that is, Lucky, unfortunately. Unless you mean like underneath the pyramids, the Egyptian things are like have large burial chambers. If so, I think I've read about that. But Egyptian pyramids, yeah, cool. I know very little about this. And like the interesting question, of course, is if we say that generally speaking, what is obviously a graveyard should not be dug up. Like the pyramid is obviously a graveyard of a sort, and so is it right and good to go digging in it? It's not a ruin, right? It's not a moment where, oh gosh, surprise, we found a place where people were buried. We need to move these and be respectful. If we say we don't dig up graveyards, do we dig up the pyramids? I don't know. There have been many films on why you shouldn't dig it up. A good call. That lovely documentary called The Mummy, I think, says not to do that. No evidence the Great Pyramids are tombs or burials. Oh, really? I have an association in mind. Reddit says absolutely wrong, but an association that says pyramids just are burial things. Something, 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 King Tut, that kind of thing. But perhaps that's folk knowledge. It's definitely outside my field. No idea. Lynx, it's good seeing you. How you doing? See a number of you referencing that I'm not a kept man. I'm an unkempt man. Unkempt indeed. As I've mentioned previously, as far as like the relationship between a streamer and their partner, there was a streamer I loved a long time ago named Plaid. Plaid was such a sincere, enthusiastic streamer, but he was trying to do streaming full time, and his wife was supporting him financially while he got his dreams underway, and his stream referred to her as Mom, your wife/mom. And it felt so bad for him, I think. And I had such sympathy. And I think he could not find a way to get his chatters to stop saying that without threatening banning, and it led to a really awkward kind of relationship. Now, his community on the whole was a little younger, a little more memey than ours. But yeah, there's a certain amount of vulnerability that happens here, and if you talk about your family, it's like, here's how your family's messed up. How it goes. Graves get dug up all the time. So, Bluffing, maybe I'm wrong about this, but isn't it the case that, right, there are contractual ways in which graves get dug up. Here in Japan, it's very uncommon to bury the dead. Something like high 90% of people will be cremated instead. It's just not part of the tradition to bury people. That said, some people who are having the more Western traditions come in, say, no, we want our family to be buried, but you do not get a location perpetually. You get it for 5 years or however long. And then after that, they go ahead and dig you up. They do cremation, and then someone else's body gets to be there for a while. And I don't understand this kind of ritual, but with that said, it's a bit of a question mark for me for sure. But yeah, I think when it comes to archaeologists, and this may be false, I can call an archaeologist friend live on stream if you want and see their opinion. They might be sleeping right now. But I think the archaeological distinction is often between the ruin, right? The place that is not obviously a graveyard versus the local churchyard, right? We don't go and dig up the graves or obviously graves, but or if we do so, ethically maybe shouldn't do so. I'm not sure. You can go to the extreme version and say, look, the gravestones are for the dead, or for the living, not for the dead. If no one cares, then get to it. But then you talk about tradition and do a people care. It's all very, very complicated. Eka says, according to Wikipedia, the Great Pyramid is the largest Egyptian pyramid. It is a tomb. All right. All right, team. As always, I do not know when we believe Wikipedia or believe random people in channel. I don't know. Unspeakable! Thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate it very much. It's good having you with us for 69 total months. Thank you quite a bit. All right, so there's a link here on Bing, good old Bing, that shows the pyramid structures underneath. And friend of the channel, Gellius, says some archaeologists disagree with this sort of thing. This is Kyle Farnsworth. If you might be wondering, why do I have a largely naked man on screen? We discussed him yesterday. This is what baseball stream leads to. Hello, Kyle Farnsworth. All right, so apparently this is a photo of... That didn't work, boss. That didn't work, unfortunately. Let's see here. Structures under pyramid. Shocking new claim about the age of structures. Long lost advanced civilization. Are we doing this again? Oh, was it aliens is what we're doing again? Oh, good God. I'm sorry. I don't want to be offensive. Vertical shafts. The elevators of the long lost spacemen. So I have no idea how this thing works. You're asking from the smart one in the room. I'm not smart about this kind of stuff. I know a bit about history, but when it comes to whatever this is, I mean, you'd have to ask somebody else for sure. How would someone build it? I mean, number one, is it actually there? I think that's question number one. Number two, Gellius suggests that some archaeologists suggested this is not responsibly released. They need to do more inquiry before asserting they're down there. So I don't know. Now, obviously, the Daily Mail is probably going to sensationalize a little bit. Expert clash from the Telegraph, a more responsible news source. Researchers from Italy have uncovered giant vertical shafts wrapped in spiral staircases. The claims were labeled false and exaggerated by fellow Egyptologists. Alright, so these radar pulses, they magnify the images, reveal beneath it's a true underground city. I mean, so on the one hand, I want to say, wouldn't this be cool? I never want to say that discovery is bad. I never want to say that the surprising outcome is an unacceptable outcome. Because, yeah, I mean, certainly at a time at which, I don't know, the idea of like magma was impossible, or wow, the moon isn't made of cheese, or gosh, there is no ether, right? I want to say very much it could be, like, there could be something there, and that would be amazing. However, as usual, extraordinary claims probably require some extraordinary evidence. And as I understand it from the other Egyptologists here, it's not clear they have the evidence. So Professor Lawrence Conyers, a radar expert, told the Daily Mail it's not possible for technology to penetrate deeply in the ground. It's a huge exaggeration. Huge! Maybe so. That said, if you're ever writing a quasi-news article, professors are so ready to respond with comments. I've done 3 or 4 quasi-news articles when they're related to like topics I care about, but in the news. And you just email the professor and say, "Hey, I'm writing an article on this thing that's part of your, wheelhouse, and it will probably appear in X magazine or newspaper." And man, for so many of us, it's like, oh, this is great. Allow me to show that the work I've done actually has relevance to the world. Mom, Dad, I'm on the TV, right? That sort of thing. So, as always, professors are glad to give commentary on basically anything if it's in their field. So, yeah, I mean, once again, let me phrase this differently. I think one of the saddest feelings that some of us have is there's nothing left to discover, right? And obviously there's new technologies, right? There's the iPhone 75, but there's no lost continent, right? We're not going to be doing the Star Trek thing. You know, we're not going to be leading an expedition to a never before seen whatever. And I think it's kind of cool to imagine back in the day, if you had sufficient money and privilege and so on, you could go on a little hike, right? You can go in and explore somewhere that no one had seen before. Now, the ocean, sure, right? The oceans, who knows? But I think for a lot of us, it feels much safer to go for a little walk as opposed to diving down to where we'll be squished. But I don't know. Like, sincerely, the idea there's something totally new, right? The idea that something really upsets our understanding of the world would be amazing, right? The standard question I ask my students, I'm curious what you think also. Tomorrow we find out that space aliens are on the way. Do you assume they're hostile or friendly? We can't talk to them, but they will definitely be here, and they will be able to talk to us. We will be able to understand each other. Do they approach in a hostile way or a friendly way? What do you think? And again, that would like totally change things. It would be one of these moments of, wow, The universe, the world, our reality is so much different compared to what we thought it was going to be. So I think that's kind of cool. Friends, ad break is coming right now. It's 3 minutes. Don't you worry. You'll hear me going on about wishing I'd been born in, I don't know, the 17th century as a privileged man with enough money to buy a boat. Something like that. Something like that. Alright. What do we got? They're friendly, they're hostile. Alright, seems like a 50-50 on that one. Wasn't a lot of exploring, find new places, tromping over people who are already there and saying it's new. Not everywhere, but sure. I mean, of course, it's the case that you can't talk about the exploration story without the story of, without the story of it also being an imperialist, colonialist, and so on. But you could imagine, right? You can imagine someone saying, "I just want to explore," or maybe it's just, "I want to have a new experience." Right, yeah, unfortunately, because of easy access to information, like, I can say, give me a, photograph of the deep rainforest, right? And of course it's the case that it's different seeing it with the photo than what it is with your own eyes. And certainly people live there, right? Certainly the people there understand it in a way that I don't. Now, some of these are probably AI photos, but at the same time, I don't know. The totally novel experience I think I'm going for here. And like I said, I want to suggest that perhaps something has been lost. Or let me put it a different way. I want to be able to go somewhere that property rights have not yet been assigned to. And not because I want the property, but because instead I want the feeling of something like freedom to explore and think without the possibility of law saying, "You're doing it wrong, out you go." Maybe it's that. My students often say this also. They say that, like, they recognize the world has been cut up in so many ways that they feel like they have no place that isn't someone else's place already. And the only way that they get a place that's theirs is by saying no to everyone else. So go find a commune. I mean, I know where the communes are. I've visited some of them. There's one in Japan that worships Mount Fuji. I've considered visiting it. Possibly. They're really remote islands. Yeah, I know occasionally billionaires show up and say, like, "Hey, I bought an island." "Hey, I'm building my underground bunker there. You're not welcome," right? This sort of thing. And I don't know. There's probably a lot of different ideas on this one. I've not articulated it terribly well, but things to consider. Yeah, I mean, as far as the aliens being totally different than we are, for the sake of this thought experiment of, would you assume that aliens visiting are hostile or friendly? All I mean by that is, are they going to try to destroy us immediately, or otherwise, like, enslave us or so on? Or is it instead that there's going to be a positive to neutral relationship? And the thing to say is, over the course of my teaching, the Americans tend to assume hostile more than anybody else. Americans, isn't life great? Also, my Japanese students, more than anybody else, Europeans and otherwise, tend to refuse to answer the question saying, "We do not know. We'll have to find out. Let's be cautious." But American students, on the whole, assume that aliens will be hostile to us if they visit. And I think it probably reveals more about the person or the culture from which people are answering, as opposed to the actual reality of possible aliens. Insert, Fermi paradox here? Possibly. They teach the dark forest theory to international schools. I don't know that phrasing. The dark forest theory. Oh, interesting. Yeah, definitely not in my field. I know the Fermi paradox about, gosh, if there are a lot of aliens out there, why haven't they met us yet? But you've seen 2 UAP. Is this unidentified aerial phenomenon? Interesting stuff. I know there have been a bunch of releases. There's a really interesting website, or give me a second, I need to finish this one first. So many alien civilizations exist in the universe, but they're silent and hostile for fear of being destroyed. Yeah, right. So Star Trek says warp drive fires, and suddenly the Vulcans say hello. Right? Suddenly the Vulcans say, "Yeah, let's help you. Let's help you join this beautiful thing up there." Other possibility is, we say hello and oh boy, the wrong person notices, something like that. But yeah, cool. I've not heard this phrase before. Yeah, and like the drawing of the unknown forest as the idea of the unknown is terrifying, does make a lot of sense. So, especially the case that once humans have substantial engagement with non-Earth territory, we're going to be a very, very noisy people. I suspect we'll begin saying things like, we must militarize before they do. But who knows. Deadly probes, what's that? Humans have not yet detected intelligent alien life because it's been systematically destroyed by lethal von Neumann probes. What are those again? What's that noise? Oh, my air conditioner's cleaning itself. I probably didn't hear that. So self-replicating probes are sent out to destroy everything. I don't know, team. It's fun to think about, right? Fun to think about the idea of there being non-humans out there, and what would relate to them, and would there be a moment similar to earlier periods of humanity in which like a distinction is made? We are humans, they are Blorgites. In the same way that historically there's been like split between races, right? We are the civilized European, you are the savages of North America or whatever, and then over time there'd be a collapsing of this distinction. Assuming of course they're similar enough to us, and there's a commonality of sentience or suffering or something notable. If they're sensible intuitors, it'll all work out possibly. So the UAP guy, can I find him? It's so interesting, and I hate to use the word debunker because I know this is a very rude word. Debunker. Can I find him? The debrief? I don't know. There's a really interesting guy who slows down the various UFO videos and talks about the way in which light works, the way in which human perception works, and it's really, really critical stance of trying to understand from a perspective of openness, but openness to the tools of science we understand also. And yeah, I haven't looked too deeply into this stuff. I know some people have had very important experiences to them, where they understand the UAPs as being meaningfully alive or related to living things, etc. But I'm also want to take very seriously the things we do know. But of course, possibly there's crazy technology out there that turns the laws of physics on their head. Who knows? Would be an interesting idea if shared contempt for aliens united humanity and solved the problem of racism. I mean, yeah, one common comment is the way in which you get we's is by describing theys, right? We are the insiders, they're the outsiders, and so bigger we's come via, bigger rejection of the theys. And so if we can say the aliens are not like us, we must protect humanity as an important virtue, or the Earth or the UN or wherever you want to use, it is possible to draw us all together. Now, is that the only way to bring us all together? I hope not. But we'll see. Humans are maybe the first technological civilization in the region of the universe. Gellies, absolutely. Some of you know the so-called simulation theory, and the claim that all of life is a big simulation in some giant computer. This is horrifying if so for lots of reasons, but one response to it is no, we're actually the first civilization to pull it off. Now, what's the likelihood of that? I don't know, but given how complex it is in order to have given how complex it is to have life, let alone the kind of life that we have, the crazy amount of randomness required to get there, Even with how big the universe is it possible that we're the first ones to pull it off? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, who knows? I mean, I think it's really amazing to think about, right? What Kant comments that two things fill him with infinite wonder: the moral law within and the starry heavens at night. And I get that, right? Once you start looking up at the starry heavens and you think about it as more than just, I don't know, little blips of light here and there, you're asking, where is that light? And how far away is that light? And when did that light begin to get emitted? And can I go there? And how far away are these from each other? And what light do I not see? Right? If it were even darker, my eyes were even better, would I see more things? Right? It's one of these things that, of course, I think the ordinary human, namely I, can't really understand. I can make some gestures to like really big things. I can say, not the painting. I can make some gestures towards, like these are stars. Oh, that's a nebula, right? These kind of thing. But even this photo here, if it's a real photo, like how many stars are in that image? Now, sure, we could grab a picture and get counting. But would that help us understand it better? I don't think so. I don't think it would. And so when one, wants to have a conception of the infinite, I mean, this kind of does it for me. Like, I realize that the infinite is probably not conceptual, at least not the way in which other ideas are conceptual. For me, it feels like really, really, really impressive, really amazing. And yeah, I get how early humans, or even humans today, look at that and say, wow, that's so big. There must be something like importantly spiritual tying it together. The idea of an infinite comes from God, maybe, or this sort of thing. But for me, it's just a wonder that we're here at all, frankly. And I don't just mean that that humanity exists, but also that we are here at all, right? Given that these are suns, stars, given that many of those stars have rocks around them, given that many of those rocks have, I don't know, carbon on them, or some do at least. This is us. This is us here. This is the home we got. This is what Buckminster Fuller calls our spaceship Earth. And that's a crazy thing that we're here together. And how do we use our one brief, brilliant time together? We hang out on Twitch. Aaron Mithrin, thank you for the continuing subscription. It's good seeing you with us. Behold, 30 months indeed, and thank you very much. You came in a moment of me, I don't want to say waxing philosophically, but these are the kind of things I love thinking about. And yeah, I am so sad when when I go out on Tokyo nights and I can't really see the stars too much. It's something I miss in more rural areas, and I'd like to live in a rural area again at some point, or I don't know, maybe vacation there one time just to get a refill of how beautiful the stars are. And of course, I'll never see this exactly, but even that black field with 3 or 4 of them there feels pretty good already. All right. We can keep going on this one all day long. Books have been written, ideas have been had. The standard one I reference in class every time is the pale blue dot. You know it, you love it. This photo right here, right? This photo right here, this photo right here. And you look at the photo, you say, wow, it's a photograph. Wow, what a weird speck that is. Must be something on the camera. A little speck. Maybe it's a passing something. Nope, that's Earth. That's everything you know, everything you care about, everyone important to you, everything that you worry about right now. Boop, right? The boop. That's all. That's all indeed. And, yeah, my students find that simultaneously beautiful to think about and sad to think about. And I just want to think about it. I just want the students to think about it and talk about scale. And I think it can be both very freeing and very, very sad. So how it goes. The photo is great, but the speech that goes with it is awesome. Is there a speech? I mean, I give a speech about it. Your Miata's in the photo. Exactly right. I think there's also possibly a car in orbit. I don't know these days. There's a speech. I've actually never heard the speech on this one. Is this a Sagan? He makes a book about it. Interesting. Carl Sagan does have a speech on it. That's too bad. That's too bad. I would like to, see, now I feel like I should just play my students someone else's speech instead of talking through it myself. I'll listen to it at some point. Yesterday I was reading some Eugene Debs speeches. I felt pretty good. So we'll read some Sagan speeches today, possibly. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I read parts of it, but it's not a speech here. It's not a speech here. It's a book. That's a book. Okay, it looks like he probably said the words I heard from Professor at some time and then repeated myself. I don't know. Perhaps it's the obvious thing to say about it, and not sure. Mefritz, thanks for the resub. Big Carl Sagan fan. Makes you want to rewatch Cosmos. See, this is the way to get resubscriptions. You mention things that people like. Let's see here. Does anyone else vanilla ice cream? And any vanilla ice cream fans out there? Anybody like apple pie, maybe? Is that a good one for some? All right. Friends, we've been live now for about 45 minutes. I realize that we are taking up your valuable time. I got other topics to discuss today, including one about is this a good thing or no? Got 4 topics. We'll not hit all the topics today, but probably some pretty soon. And let's see. Where's the Tesla Roadster? There's actually a site on that. Amazing. Remember your first affogato? That's what, like espresso poured on top of ice cream? Yeah, definitely not for me. I like espresso. I like ice cream. Why would you put the two together? Does anything get better by being combined? Don't answer the question. The answer is obviously yes, but ice cream and espresso do not, frankly. I had one more thing I want to discuss on this page. What was it? Oh, it's this. Did anyone see the news today? Does anyone else read it? Did anyone else read it, possibly? We enjoyed this website very much. Does anyone else just shut things off when a commercial plays? Please, for the love of God, don't do that here. I need you to stay around. Does anyone else sleep with their fan on year round? Does anyone else despise self-worth? Like, it's nice. It's nice to see that people have the things and do the things that you also do. We feel less lonely in the world. Well, does anyone else feel that people have more empathy for animals than people? My students definitely do. Not my students. Stereotypically, my Midwestern women students do. Again, stereotypically, but yes. Does anyone feel embarrassed to get downvoted? I mean, yeah, anytime anyone responds negatively, that's how it goes. Comments out loud about other drivers when they're driving alone. This is an interesting social moment, right? You're engaging with someone who cannot possibly hear you. And I like to believe this is a nice humanizing moment, right? A nice humanizing moment in which you're at least thinking of the other car as something other than just a death machine coming for you. Did someone snap spaghetti noodles in half? Oh no, I used to do this until my wife did. My wife and I moved in together. She found it very offensive to do so. So now I just cook them down. Oh, DALA, does anyone else do this weird thing I do? For example, some months back, I said, does anyone else stamp their right foot twice before they put their pants on? And you all said, no, Resorty, that's ridiculous. I said, okay, I'm alone in the world. I'm not a lonely person who feels like a freak. Anyway, great website, definitely worth checking out. But here's the thing of the day. Let me type in a word that for some of you is going to bring back some memories. A word that's going to describe a certain beautifully illegal portion of some of your lives. Period in which you got so many computer viruses so often. That word is Napster. I type the word Napster in, you expect you're going to see a Wikipedia page explaining how things used to be. But Napster has been sold to a tech commerce company for $207 million. This article is from March 26th of 2025. Napster is back in the news, has been sold to a company that wants to use it in the metaverse. In the metaverse, my friends. Transforming it into a social music platform where artists connect with fans and better monetize off their work. Creating 3D spaces that will allow fans to attend concerts and give musicians or labels the ability to sell digital and physical merchandise. I like this bit here. I like the idea that people who are unable to afford tickets or cannot go to the place where concerts are held will have an opportunity to engage with those. But as I understand it, from reading a different article, they want to have digital-only conferences. I keep saying conferences. I'm stuck in academia mode. Concerts instead, in which they'll have like a digital representation of the artist singing and playing their guitar or whatever, and then you'll be like a digital person in there sitting in your digital seat. Whatever happened to movies? Whatever happened to live streams? I don't know. I don't get digital spaces terribly well. Like, I get the digital space that we create together. Like, we're not literally in living rooms together or at work or whatever, but we kind of fit together amongst all these things. But I think the idea of, like, wearing the goggles and going and sitting in a fake chair, just not for me. As an introvert, you still enjoy concerts. Yeah, I mean, I think that for some people, if you know that you will not be the focus of a very busy place, that's fine, right? People go to concerts not to talk to you, certainly. They go there to listen to the music. They might say hi. They might, as happened to me when I was 12 years old at a Rod Stewart concert, they might from the row behind offer you some good. That's right, 12 years old, offered marijuana at a Rod Stewart concert. These things happen. That'll never happen in the metaverse Napster world. So we'll see. We'll see what happens to Napster. It is strange seeing this logo. It is strange seeing this word actually in the world today. I don't know. A concert online is not a concert. I mean, it's a recording of a concert, it's a representation of a concert, etc. But just yesterday, I watched a professionally captured concert by the Killers. And sure, I didn't have the sweaty bodies pushing up against me. You know, I didn't have the smell of the world. I didn't have the giant bass busting my head open. But it's cool. It's cool seeing the guy dance on a stage. It was cool to see the person engaging, and it felt not like I was at a concert, but instead it felt like I was able to engage with a concert I couldn't go otherwise. Here's the reason I mentioned this. Last year, I think, maybe 2 years ago, Taylor Swift came to Tokyo. And on the day of her concert, approximately half of my students were missing in class. That wasn't great. But the students who were able to go to the Taylor Swift concert were those who were better off, those who were wealthy students. And I had some other students in class who said, oh, I'd love to go, but just too much money. Now, I don't want to say that there should be second-class experiences, but at least it lets people get in a little bit, right? You're not hearing and engaging in the same way, but it's at least concert-related or concert adjacent. And if it happens at the same time as the real concert, the concert happens contemporaneously, that seems better to me than not, but why would you put it in the metaverse? Oh boy. Love watching movies on VR headsets, take you out of the real world and let you enjoy what's in front of you. I get that. It's kind of like the IMAX, or the IMAX theater, especially the ones that are at museums, right? I love museum IMAX theaters, where they have these like absolutely giant screens that seem to go over basically everything. And you lean back and watch the stars, and it catches your whole visual field. Ooh, ah. Yeah, pretty cool stuff, but I'm guessing that like headsets would be cool for that also. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be one of these like new technology bad, thank you. but I'm not quite sure on that one. Seeing live theater broadcasts in the cinemas. Yeah, exactly, dogs. I know some people will watch like live from New York City Symphony, right? Well, they'll play really beautiful music, and they'll be able to hear it not directly. You don't hear the string of the sound of the violin right to your ear. You hear it at the same time, and that feels maybe nice to be part of something that's happening in a different place, connected. It's a good thing, I think. Good thing. You saw a great IMAX at the Barrier Reef at the museum in Chicago. Yeah, Chicago IMAX Theater is also the first one I ever saw. Let's see if we can find that one in particular. The Griffin Dome at the Museum of Science and Industry. This is exactly it. Exactly it. Like, behold! Unfortunately, I can't put you in the seat there. But you recognize, like, these are people. People like you. And this screen just keeps on going. And it's an amazingly kind of immersive experience. And I do wonder if this originated in like planetaria, right? These giant overhead presentations of the stars. You don't see the actual stars, but you see representation that a docent can explain through. But these are so big, so big. Wait, can you rent this out? The Giant Dome Theater is rented in concurrence with the Henry Crown Space Center. How much does it cost? When do events start? Are there discounts? Yes! If you're not-for-profit tax-exempt organization, a 10% discount. I have an idea. We could put the Resorty stream on the IMAX. Never mind. All right. Friends, it's time to ask you a question. This is a time when I need you to settle a dispute in the old Resorty household. We've decided that you all are, of course, the arbiters of all good things. We decided that you all, the collection of you fine folks together, understand the world and understand what ought to be done better than either Noms or I do. So, beloved Noms has she's right. Don't immediately go to she's right. That's not true. Occasionally I'm right about things. Okay. So beloved Noms has a new strategy for the world. A new strategy. I don't understand why she started this, but she started this. So she has, she has been checking out books in the library. She has a little more time in her schedule now, as I'm enjoying some books that are, a little bit less academic than some. And so she's enjoying them, right? Enjoying the books. But she's decided that when she finishes a book, she goes to the very, very last page of the book. Maybe you don't know this thing. Back to image time. Library book check out card? Yes. So the very back of the book at our university still uses this kind of thing, where there's like a stamp on when the thing is due. They have it digitally also. But she's decided when she's done that next to the stamp that indicates it's hers, she puts a little sticker. A little sticker that amuses her the days. A little sticker of a rabbit. Or a little sticker of an animated poop. Or whatever else. It doesn't say it's her. She just goes ahead and just has a sticker there. And she's decided she's going to put stickers in all the books she reads as a way of saying, Noms was here, right? Some sort of like, Kilroy was here equivalent. So that's the first half. She thinks this is adorable. She thinks it's adorable to leave a little picture behind. But I say, on this part, it doesn't belong to you, right? Part of the agreement of using library books is that the books are for other people, right? The books are for people to use in a new fashion. This is a kind of defacement, Zach. It's kind of defacement. And so I think no. Now, we had a conversation about, does she only do this with non-academic books? And she said yes. She said that she would not do this if it were a book that only a professor would use. And I find that a very interesting distinction. She'll only do it on casual reading. It's on the card, not the book. It's true. It's only on the card. It is not, in fact, on the book itself. And thus far, on the 3 or 4 she's done it on, she's managed to slide the sticker in right next to the stamp so it doesn't take up too much space. All right. A friendly sticker is a harmless at worst, human connection at best. Possibly. You stamp with your initials you used on books you owned. So Gru, I think that's different, right? I think that's different. Is it what, Ex Libris possibly? Yeah. So you're able to say like, this belongs to the Library of Sure, Lisa Simpson or otherwise. I want to say that's different than doing inside of a library book that is not yours from the beginning. It seems, though, that you all are universally on Team Noms here. That's fine. No one is with me, not using the book, only marking the card. Very well. I'd like to move to phase 2 of this inquiry. Phase 2. So, recently, Aaron Mithrin. Aaron Mithrin's here, the only one of you that actually works in a library. That might not be true, but here we go. As an archivist, stickers are bad news, period. Archives keep those cards. Woohoo! Yeah, for me, it's mostly there are clear rules about not modifying books, and so we ought not modify books. Alright, regardless, I understand most of you say, the books are fine, it's just a card, and hey, maybe it's good for the archive to know there's some weird person putting stickers out there. That said. There's a new book. New book that came out earlier this year. It's a fascinating book, meant for students who are learning about Tokyo, meant for people like us who want to try vegan food in Tokyo. Noms has recently borrowed this book from the library. And there's a sample here, actually. Yeah, it's a delightful little book that shows you some restaurants you may not know otherwise. Hey, dang newbie, good seeing you. You swore an oath that the boldly interpret the books. The card is fine. All right, you want to make a distinction. The book and the card. Thanks for that resub. You might be right. I'm not sure. Now, our university library is not quite as fancy as that one, but we'll see. Anyway, this thing goes on. Okay. And in various places, they recommend particular restaurants. They give a little summary of where you're going to find it, what it's going to be. They have little pictures from the place, so you know what you're getting into, etc. So, Noms is reading this book. She just finished it this morning, and she said, on page 25, they recommend a restaurant that's now closed. I don't want to disappoint anybody, so I'm going to stick with tape a post-it note inside of the book that says, hey, this place was good, but now it's closed, blah, blah, blah. What do you think, team? Taping down a post-it note to indicate to people the information there is now untrue. What do you think? Evil people are saying, you can't use the tape. Good idea. It's changing source material. Sticky residue, no go. But don't stickers have sticky residue? Not sure. And I understand Noms' perspective here. Noms' perspective is this is something that does not exist. She's not saying, oh, it's not tasty. She's not saying, don't go there. She's simply saying, this is a waste of your time. Now, Dogberry, that's where I went also. I asked Noms, isn't it the case that in your field, there are many things that are no longer believed to be true? So, I don't know examples, but there's certain, questions about emperors that have been solved. If you're reading an academic book, it has a false claim about an emperor, do you put in an annotation that says, This is no longer seen as true. See this article. And she said, no, I would never do that. Again, a strong distinction between the popular text and the academic text. So I don't know. Books are not meant to be accurate. Was not responsible for the burning of the Library of Alexandria. She may have been. Her spirit was all the way back there. Mention a librarian, not put it in the book. All right, I appreciate this. So, it seems to be the case that on this one, you are with me. This is borderline criminal. The sticky post-it note will damage the book over time. I mean, that's where I am on this one. So, I'm really struck by the way in which you, on the whole, you all are hard split here. The majority of you will say with the first one, a little sticker on the library card, no problem. Adorable in fact. But when it comes with this one, putting a post-it note here, you're against it. What if it instead not been taped on? Like it was just a little, piece of card that had been put in between two pages instead. Now, my view is that's a problem also. The ink will bleed eventually. I don't want to go down the path of like books are sacred things, though I get the argument there about it being a recording of etc. And so like, if someone's accidentally made a little like pen mark in the corner, while it's not ideal, it doesn't bother me hugely because I think it's still functional, blah, blah, blah. Against artifacts, etc., but I don't know. Well, she correct all of the errors in the book? Cornhog, you're a hero. That's a funny question. I think that the response would possibly be, this is one that she definitely knows is absolutely false, and it's one that she can easily remedy, right? She doesn't need to say, and like, see this article. I don't know, though. I get where she's coming from, but I think that both of her desires here are just wrong. Not wrong. I think her desires are good, but the actual action is problematic. So, all right. Not with library books, especially at university. I think this is why she needs to defend her distinction between, like, university proper books, like research archives, versus the average. Like, I do not want to be a jerk. I do not want to go high culture, low culture. My suspicion is that the Vegan Guide to Tokyo will not be a book that lives in the library eternally. My suspicion is this book is one that is like fun and good and interesting, but at some point will be disposed of. And so, again, I get why she's comfortable saying, but should she be the one who says it? Should it be her call? Of course, Nam believes all her call. If it's the right thing to do, it's the right thing to do. But there you go, team. When Nam's next year on Saturday, 3 or 4 days from now, we'll bring this topic up. We'll see how it goes. If the book were 2,000 years old to be a valuable cultural artifact, it's true. And, a question there is, like, do we have a responsibility to keep everything for our people 2,000 years from now? The easy version of that question is with like the environment proper, but when it comes to things that we think of as generally like throwaway, and I don't mean to say books are, but I don't know, like this cup right here, right? This mug is an important piece of culture, right? It's a political mug. It's been well used, showing like the washing patterns, etc. I don't know. I don't think we have a responsibility to keep everything just as is. Though, of course, in this era, we have so much more storage and evidence of the things we've done. Right? I think in some earlier eras, it's all kind of missing. And so if we get anything from the era, it's a big breakthrough. Where in our era, I think we do such a great, egoistic recording of our own culture, there won't be any problem understanding us. Now, that might be a bias of the present kind of thing. I might be wrong on that. Perhaps we'll be a lost civilization someday after the Third World War. Who knows? Garbage is in museums. I think you're right. And I don't want to say that our culture's uninteresting. Our cultures are uninteresting. Of course, the case that Of course, the case that will matter and be interesting to people a few thousands past here. Imagine people in the future trying to understand why there's a sticker in the book. Exactly, right? This one book got the sticker, but the other books did not. There must be a reason for this. Oh, how do we learn this sort of thing? I don't know. Not clear to me what our responsibilities are here, other than to those of you who work in libraries. Oh, you know what? NBE is a librarian. We're seeing NBE on Sunday. Should someone raise this as a topic of conversation with our librarian friend on Sunday? I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I do. I don't dare do that. Incidentally, you might be saying, who is NBE? NBE is a new... Whoops. It's NBFE. Sorry. New best friend Emma. Nam's spending a lot of time hanging out with this person. I'm so happy. Nam seems to have made an actual friend here, as opposed to a casual acquaintance or someone she works with directly. The library's on the other side of the school, and so new best friend Emma, the librarian. She's interact with horror, definitely do it. I think in reporting out this conversation, which I'll definitely do, I'll definitely talk to Nam about your opinions, your thoughts, your arguments. I'll also say, hey, we have someone we can ask, a relevant expert here. What do you think she would think? Let's ask her. We always want to have good topics prepared ahead of time in case conversation gets awkward. Here's a good topic. And I want to raise it hypothetically. I don't want to mention noms. I want to say, hey, suppose you were looking at the books in your library and you noticed XYZ. What would you think? Would that be cute? Would that be a nice little thing? Or would you find the person and light them on fire? Good. Friends, I got a couple photos to show you. They'll go quick, don't you worry. A couple photos here. Two things that happened outside recently. In that place we do not discuss too much, but yeah, let me go ahead and grab some things here. Accidentally added them to my drive as opposed to downloading. So, here come some photos. If you feed the book to pigs, it doesn't matter so much. I mean, as I mentioned before, books are gotten rid of at many universities, at least in the Midwest US, do get fed to pigs regularly. All right, let's put away this thing right here. That goes down. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you, big boy. Let's start with the one that I saw. So, the other day, I was walking to school. This is on Wednesday, I guess. Walking to school and, looking around, enjoying the bright and beautiful world that I live in. It's a nice sunny day, thinking about class, etc. And then suddenly from the other, I don't know, from a weird, to the side, I heard a sound that made me jump a little bit. And as I jumped, something else jumped too. And that something was a crow! This is in a construction site, right on the path to school. And if you want to buy it, you can actually buy some apartments or condos inside of it. But it was such a delightful thing, especially that I jumped and then he jumped also. And then as soon as we were done jumping, he went right back to what he was doing. He did not care about me. Now, as I mentioned previously, in ordinary Japanese Tokyo culture, Japanese folks, especially women, respond to ground crows in the same way that cartoon women from the 1930s respond to rats on the ground. Eek, eek, running around and causing a scene. And I wonder if Brother's just used to that. But he was doing his thing. And I said to myself, I wonder if I can get closer. I want to be friends with the crow. And yes, indeed, I got somewhat closer. And Brother turned towards me, and we had a moment of seeing each other possibly, no eye locking, no romantic moments. But he was totally interested in getting close to me. And I think had I gone slowly, and had I had time, didn't need to go teach, we'd have totally had a nice interaction. And immediately I thought, there's a 7-Eleven 2 blocks from here. I could go to the 7-Eleven and buy some hot dogs or other small sausages. Should I do this? Now, this is not at my home. And so if I do this, no one will know I've done it. And I suddenly realized the whole point of the Ring of Gaiji's narrative, without someone watching you, you do some pretty awful things. I love the crows. Aaron Mithun, you're absolutely right. The crows in Tokyo are ginormous, and I don't know why exactly, but it was a really lovely thing to see them. And often they're up on top of buildings doing their caw shouting, but for whatever reason, Buddy came down here. I didn't see obvious trash, didn't see obvious foods. I'm not sure what he was doing down there, but didn't seem ill, didn't seem like he was struggling to get around, flew away pretty soon, and that's what went there, unfortunately. Won't feed the cat, will feed random crow. We actually did get an auto feeder for the cat. Also, the cat really is slimming down. The cat has lost a good amount of weight as intended. And yeah, we have an auto feeder now. And so we have to get him over the fear of the sound that food makes when falling into a stainless steel bowl. That's what it came with, and he's absolutely terrified of it. So we'll get him over this eventually, and then the auto feeder would work well. We had a brief moment though. We got the auto feeder when it arrived in the mail. We looked at the outside of the box and realized that no place on the outside of the box did it say that it could have a schedule. And so we had a brief moment in which we thought, is this an auto feeder in the sense that you don't need to measure it, but you just push a button? And in fact, that is possible. There is a button you can just push if you want to. But yes, indeed, despite the lack of evidence on the outside, it does connect to Wi-Fi, and you can use your app to set up when the kitty cat gets its food. And my big hope now is that Fritz will let me sleep in on weekends. I feel a little bad not feeding him directly. I always enjoy that nice little interaction between the two of us that builds our relationship, but I've been feeding him now for more than a decade, and so I think our relationship's good, but yeah, we'll see. Other thing to show you here, team, is Nam was out walking last night. She went climbing at a gym in Shibuya, and while walking, she found the evidence of a thing that is happening. Friends, welcome to cherry blossom season. Welcome one and all to that part of the year that Japanese look forward to so very, very much. They're big, they're beautiful, they're blooming all around the city, and in about a week or so, very, very soon, they're just gonna be gone. They're gonna fall off at the first rainstorm, they're gonna fall off at the first hard wind, and they will not come back until next year. The branches will just sit empty, waiting for this again. We got a closer in photo of the same thing. A little closer in photo of this one right here, so you can see in particular how it looks. Hope you're enjoying the street light blinding you, or possibly a unidentified aerial phenomenon. One never knows. Maybe it's the Vulcans come to save us. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Nams and I are planning to go walk down a riverbank this next weekend to watch them. But on Saturday, Sunday, it's supposed to be raining, and so the cherry blossoms might be gone before we have a chance to go walk and really enjoy them. So that's an unfortunate thing, but that's what's coming pretty soon. And there you go. You were unaware till a year or two ago that cherry blossom is a flavor. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've mentioned previously that there are so many Japanese flavors that I would never think of, and a willingness to use Japanese flavors in so many things. But Sakura is the name of the flavor, Japanese cherry blossoms, and yeah, around this time of year, a ton of Sakura things come out. Going with the season, just before Sakura season is strawberry season, and you can kind of follow the year by seeing what's been sold in the different stores. And so obviously, Japanese Starbucks goes with it all the way, but also have special releases of the drinks in the store, of various Kit Kats and food and so on, all the rest. What's my opinion on lychee? Not a huge fan. I mean, it's fine. If I have to choose a fruit to eat, it would just not be, on top there. But Noms loves it. And my wife's a huge fan of this kind of fruit. For me, take it or leave it. Possibly I didn't grow up with it, and so it doesn't remind me of being a happy and friendly flavor. But yeah, just not really a lychee human all that much. That's how it goes. All right. I think it's the case we've talked enough. I think it's time to play a couple little games. I actually made it through all the stories today. I showed you all the photos. Somewhat long intro, but still a good intro in my opinion. Today, let's go and just do the word of the day in the redactyl and get us to gaming time straight away. So friends, what is the word of the day? Yesterday was garble. Today is hobbits. I don't want to say I can't imagine anyone not knowing this in our stream. My sense though is most of us who've been anywhere near the fantasy universe are definitely aware of the hobbits. Yeah, I don't believe you're saying no. I don't believe you. This also reminded me, I made a post yesterday. Did anyone respond to it? No one responded to it even a little bit. Rude. May have saw the Japanese link, it didn't go through. So this is a page I found on the internet yesterday from a shop not too far away. My friends, I have found the Warhammer store nearby. Warhammer figurines galore just down the street. Good. Don't you worry, I can resist, but that said, the April 1st stream is coming up pretty darn soon. And so I was kind of thinking for our special April 1st stream, we could get ourselves a box of baseball cards. We could get ourselves a box of Magic the Gathering cards. We go here and say, hey, how about that Pokemans? You got the Pokemans there? We open a box of these and see what's what. I just can't decide if it'd be entertaining. I can't be entertaining to see me there opening however many cards this is. Now the issue, of course, is that I don't know anything at all about Magic. With that said, wait. This is what I'm actually considering doing. There's a set called Bloom Burrow. Now, I know nothing about Magic, but look how adorable these cards are. They are the Redwall cards. They're the adorable little creature cards. And so we could open a box of these. Not expecting to have any fancy cards, but just talk about how cute they are. Could we do that on April 1st? Maybe we could. We'll see. I'm still trying to figure out the April 1st stream. Would be good to do there. Stay away from Magic. My gambling addiction can't handle it. But they're so cute. I don't think I would enjoy opening them if they just become like a pile on my desk. And I don't have any meaningful way to sell them here. Like, I go into a card shop and say, and hope that they, like, buy these things, but remember the card game store? Yeah, I enjoyed that game very much, but number one, it wasn't real money, and number two, I had to sell things by clicking on them one time. Paint a mini for April 1st, I think that's the danger. I think Warhammer things are the danger. Piles of cards don't really appeal to me, but I don't know. Given the school board game come, I could do that. It is the case that I have a collection of students who are really into Magic the Gathering. Oh, it's not out till August? Is that true? Am I trying to go for a thing that doesn't actually exist? One moment. This is 2024. It says 8/2/2024, and I can put it in my box right now. I don't think it says pre-order. Let's just read the top line here. No, this is just a description of what the set is. There's no pre-order here. Yeah, this is already released, actually. It's out a long time ago. All right, cool. Hello, Drek, good seeing you. Are my cards in Japanese or English? So this box is English. They do have Japanese boxes also. Can be translated, yes, but it's better for me to struggle through the meaning. And here are the Japanese ones you could buy if you want to, and that could be fun too. I do not trust my ability to read Japanese Magic cards. Like individual lines that want to sell me things, I can figure that one out, but I don't know. Might be fun for April 1st. Just say, gosh, I've always kind of wanted to do this thing, and it'd be entertaining and fun. There's another thing for April 1st, though. We're just going to be a really fun time. Regardless, let's do the word of the day, and let's do the redactyl, and then play a video game. A hobbit is a member of a fictitious, peaceful, and friendly race of small, human-like creatures that dwell underground. The story was filled with all sorts of imaginary people, including hobbits. So, hobbit, of course, I think of in terms of Tolkien. I don't know if the word existed before him. If it didn't, I assume it had some really interesting etymology that he cooked up, as he is obviously was deeply steeped in a bunch of different languages. So let's see how it goes. Little Hobbit in context here. Hobbits were no part of Tolkien's original plan. They entered rather late and through a side door as the unexpected central character in the children's story, The Hobbit, which Tolkien invented for his own children, which found an immediate and lasting worldwide audience, and of which, gosh, I hate that, and of which The Lord of the Rings was the commissioned, long-awaited, and trebly successful sequel. Does anyone know what The Hobbit was supposed to be about initially? Before the Hobbits were added into it? Was it more of just like a Knights and Dragons story initially? How did it develop exactly? I don't know. Did you know? What is a Hobbit? Wrote J.R.R. Tolkien in the 1937 fantasy novel that introduced Mr. Bilbo Baggins. The author then answered himself, "They were a little people, about half our height and smaller than the bearded dwarves. There is little or no magic about them except the ordinary everyday sort would help them to disappear when large, stupid folk like you and me come blundering along." Tolkien tells us that hobbits are inclined to be fat, and that they dress in bright colors. They have good-natured faces and deep, fruity laughs, especially after dinner. Tolkien, a professional linguist who taught at Oxford, coined the word hobbit and many other terms, in fact, a whole new language for The Hobbit, and for his enormously popular three-part novel, The Lord of the Rings. I mean, I appreciate the quotations here, but I'm a little bit bummed that it doesn't tell me how he got to Hobbit. We'll probably find it at some point. Test ye your vocabulary. What is the name for a dwarf or a giant in Scandinavian folklore who inhabits caves or hills? There are probably a bunch of words I can guess here. I don't know immediately, but I'm guessing one of you will know immediately which one it is. It's Jotun possibly? Okay. You got suspended in high school English for submitting a poem from the parody Board of the Rings. Nice. Maybe troll? Okay. Tolkien claims it was inspired by the word rabbit. Rabbit to hobbit. Oh, interesting. He coined the term while grading papers. I'm glad to know he is not the only teacher who struggles to stay on topic then. We'll see. Friends, ad break in 15 seconds. I will probably start the redactyl during the ad break. My apologies how it goes, though. It says, the troll. There you go. A dwarf or giant in Scandinavian folklore inhabiting caves or hills. The troll. Oh, it's Jotun, not Jotun. Sorry. My inability to read any language. Troll. To fish by trolling. See, are trolling and trawling the same thing? I think we've talked about this before. There's some distinction between trolling and trawling, but regardless. Okay, trolls. Very good. I'm gonna look real quick and see Tolkien Hobbit etymology. Does he say anything about it in particular? Here we go. hypothetical Old English Holbilta, meaning whole builder. All right, this is a claim on Wikipedia. Is there a citation for the same? He said he remembered making up the word himself. I mean, there's nothing but his nude parole to support the claim that he was uninfluenced by words like hobgoblin. It may have been affected by his own admission, but the title of Sinclair Lewis's Babbitt. So the word was in there somewhere, who knows, and then rabbit maybe. Spontaneous flash of intuition. Okay, so it seems to be the case the word just popped in his mind as part of an entire sentence. The incipit to the hobbit, in a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. So he then wrote an etymology for it, but he does not necessarily believe that he created it intentionally. So back formation of the etymology. Yeah, who knows? I mean, obviously there's a lot of words and ideas bouncing in our head all the time. And sometimes they come out in unexpected ways, but who knows? Who knows? I appreciate his willingness to express his ignorance. His willingness to say, it's a cool word, I have no idea how I got it, except I was grading papers and got bored. Delightful. Delightful, delightful, delightful. There you go, team. There you go. Trolling versus trawling is a lure or a net. Oh, it makes sense then. If online rant bait or rage bait is called trolling, it's that way because you put a piece of lure out there. You bait people while you're trolling. Delightful. All right, on to Redactyl. Here we go, team. What is today's word of the Wikipedia? What is this? Is that Klingon? Is there Klingon in my website today? I have no idea. If that's an actual like human language and I called it Klingon, I do feel kind of bad. Any word you want to into the old chat box. I'll type it in, and we'll see what is this actually Klingon? Is that a fish? I have no idea. Here we go, team. Here we go. Give me some words wherever you are. I'll do our. The word Acadian. Cool. Cuneiform. All right. 26 cuneiform. Good job. How to he? There's 12 of those. Korea. There's none of those. History. There's one of those. Sumerian. 17 of those. Babylon. There's 0 of those. Elite. There's 0 of those. Language. There you go, team. There you go, team. That one of you knew Akkadian, at least one of you knew Akkadian. We are better than the big old cheaters. Well done, Radicus. Well done knowing what Akkadian looks like. I think we have a viewer who's a specialist in Akkadian language. I don't believe they're here right now, but crazy, crazy. I'm always delighted by you all together. All very cool. You spent a lot of time on ancient Middle East wiki pages to recognize it. Got it. Someone cheated? See, I don't think it. I don't think someone cheated there. I'm totally willing to believe that we have enough of a collection of different knowledgeable, interesting, thoughtful people that something like this will be known instantaneously. Right? It's really, really obvious to the expert or even the informed dilettante. It's good to go there. So I want to say it's a good guess, as opposed to a big old cheater there, which is good. Hello, Humdrum. You saw a game release today called Norhold. It's good you thought of me. So today we're either playing Kaiserpunk or we're playing Norhold. I can't decide which one to do, and so we'll have to discuss that in a moment here and pull up the Steam pages. Should we do one more? Should we do one more, team? That was very, very fast indeed. Akkadian is an extinct East Semitic language that was spoken in ancient Mesopotamia, Akkad, Assyria, Isin, Larsa, Babylonia, and perhaps Dilmun from the 3rd millennium BC until its gradual replacement in common use by Old Aramaic among Assyrians and Babylonians from the 8th century BC. So this is not true, or this is not good. This is true but not good. Though of course the true, the good, and the beautiful are one. I don't know how I learned about words like Akkadian and Babylonia and Old Aramaic. It might be something Monty Python, but when I read this, some part of me goes, oh, those aren't real words. Oh, this is a made-up fantasy world. And I know it's real. Again, I know that at least one person really studies this. Like, I know that they might be giants of a song called The Mesopotamians, but that came out when I was in my 20s probably. I'm not sure. Laughinator, thanks for Prime Sub. How's it going? Thank you very much. Hello to you once again. It's good being with you as always. Fascinating stuff. We're going to do one more. I'm going to pick a random date here. Akkadian was in the Conan books. Maybe so. Yeah, I really don't know, unfortunately. Let's do number, 487. Looks good. Welcome one and all to a while back there. Give me some words. 2 words, in blank, the blank, etc. I'm going to say this is not a person. Well, it's possible a person is related to it. Give me anything you want to. The word bassoon with 1 S today. Oh boy. The word first. 7 firsts. The word era. None of those. The Akkadians and Babylonians were in the Bible. I guess that might be exactly it. I learned about it along with probably like early Old Testament, and that part of my brain came up in childhood. You might be right indeed. Study. There's 3 studies. System. There are 38 of those. Civil. None of those at all. He. 42, but not in lead page. Logic. None. Sweden. No Swedes today. Greek. I may have missed someone's word, so I apologize. None of those. Author. 4 of those. Baseball. None of those. Summer. None of those. Theory. 45 theories. George, good job on that one. I appreciate your good work today. How about the word bassoon with 2 S's, 2 O's? Much better. No, though. What up, potato? I stopped doing my opening 2 guesses because they were almost always wrong, and that drove our number up, and I felt bad about that, unfortunately. Kingdom. None of those. Biology. None of those. Time. 123 times. My goodness. Maybe we got a troll here with time. Lights. Wow. 121 lights. Wow. History, there are 3. Scandium, none. Medicine, none of those. Monarch, none of those, unfortunately. Evolution, no evolution. Gravity's rainbow, 5 of those. How about physics? 21. How about science? No science. See, this always throws me off when it's a specialized field, but they don't use science. Very confusing. Is it relativity? I see relativity. Is it war? No. Is it mathematics? 4 of those. Is it a relationship? 10 relationships. Good job. How about space? 49 spaces. How about speed? 93 speeds. How about Albert? I see Albert there for 6. How about the word relativity? Came through again. How about the word general? It's not general. 23 generals, but no. We keep going up to optics, 2 of those, and then Dr. Possible with special. There you go. I believe Dr. Possible is first to both of the big words on top. Good job, team. You got special relativity. How do we get there? 38 on system, 45 on theory. So theory definitely drove us in a good direction quickly. Time and light. Question mark. But good job driving us down into a topic useful. And then from time and light, we got relativity. I skipped one. Did I? What did I skip? It's never intentional, I swear. Unless you're being like super trolly, it might be. But when they come in very, very quickly, I don't know, team. Good job. Special relativity. In physics, the special theory of relativity, or special relativity for short, is a scientific theory of relationship between space and time. In Albert Einstein's 1905 treatment, the theory is based on 2 postulates. Number 1, the laws of physics are invariant, that's identical, in all inertial frames of reference. That is, frames of reference with no acceleration. Number 2, the speed of light in a vacuum is the same for all observers, regardless of the motion of light source or the observer. There you go, team. Do you understand that? I think you can, go look at a person jumping on the back of a truck, maybe? Is that the shtick? I don't know. Whichever way, good job and well played today on both of the redactyls. Fun. We had special relativity, and we also had the Akkadian language today. Friends, we come to the big choice. There are 2 games you might want to play today. Game number 1. Game number 1 is installed already. Game number 1 is Kaiserpunk. Kaiserpunk out now, mixed reviews. Build a city to rule the world in Kaiserpunk, a grand city builder blending production-focused city building with the world conquest of strategy games in an alternate 20th century world. Manage the city, grow industries, build a military, and defeat rivals to become the greatest empire. You can see the photos here. Looking kind of CK3. Looking kind of Anno. Is it CK3? Victoria, is it Anno? Which one is it? I don't know. No more Modern War. Is there Modern War this one? I actually don't know anything about what history it's set in. I see Central Europe. I see the Balkans. Uh-oh. I see the French. So it might possibly give us World War II. We'll see. And the other one's called... there are too many Nord games right now. Norhold, I believe, is the new one. The other one is Norhold. Enemies are coming. Every decision matters. Build the city, grow the economy, and prepare for enemy waves. Strengthen the defense, adapt strategy, and unleash your hero's full potential. This unique tower defense will test your skills. Are you worthy to claim a place at Valhalla? You get rewards, you get upgrades, etc., etc. Now, a slight thing is, Cataclysmo came out also. We played the demo of Cataclysmo. I didn't enjoy it as much as I wanted to. Let me show you one thing. A new expansion for Warhammer 3 came out today. Wait, did it really? Did it actually? No one told me the one was coming. Oh boy. I'm supposed to play Warhammer when new DLCs come out. This one's what? Spooky Spider Queen. Yuan Bo, the Shadow of Change. Pretty disgusting guy. The Changeling. Yeah. Alright, team. Have you checked out the CK3 1.5 patch yet? I've not. I'm slightly burned out on CK3, so I'm hoping by not playing CK3 for until the next DLC comes out, I'll then want to play it actually. There's only one slight problem with playing Norhold. And that problem is already happening. One second. The problem is beating NSI, then Norhold. Beloved Dolphin Chemist is the greatest player of these kinds of games on Earth, IMO. With his 1,500 viewers, we're gonna get buried in the directory. Getting buried in the directory, team. Unfortunately, but you know what? Let's run a vote real quick. Over on YouTube, they want Norhold. Twitch, what are you saying? What to do, ? We're not playing Warhammer today. I'm not ready for that kind of experience currently. Do you want Norhold, the build up your strategy, tower defense-ish game, or do you want Kaiserpunk, the potentially contemporary world CK3 Paradox game city builder cooperation thing? For Warhammer's a new EU4 mod for Warhammer. Yeah, I don't know EU4 well enough, fortunately. Play RimWorld? No. We can collab with Dolphin. I'd have to talk about it off stream. He's not a collab streamer. I'm not a collab streamer. We just try to be thoughtful about the relationship between Dolphin's streams and my streams. It's a good guy. He's a good guy for sure. We'll see. I can compete, just add more zeros. Alright, the vote is saying Kaiser Punk by 7 votes right now. There's one Norhold over on YouTube. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's no new Warhammer 3 expansion, you think? But Tiger Birding, there are 3 here that came out on March 26, 2025. That's today. That's today. That's today. Like Kaiser Punk, the vote says. Oh, they used to be one expansion. Oh, so they were broken apart into multiple expansions. Ah, interesting. So I'm guessing if you have the old expansion, whichever one it was, then you automatically own these. These seem like bad guys primarily, and so I don't tend to buy bad guy. Sorry, I'm the worst Warhammer player ever. Let me say it a different way. I don't buy ugly things on the whole. Oh, friends, I think I'm gonna have to apologize to you. I think I have to apologize to you. Because honestly, having just watched a little video, I think we're gonna play Norhold. Oh my goodness, I'm a monster. Democracy means nothing in this channel. Absolutely nothing. I promise I'll play Kaiser Punk. I'm kind of, once I get, oh god. Are we good? Whew. Alright, had that come up with, oh, you can't see it. You can't see the Steam page. We're fine. You can't see the Steam page. We will play Kaiser Punk at some point, but that it has mixed reviews makes me kind of hesitant to play it. And I don't want to be like rude about a game that I've been looking forward to, but I sure would like to go into it with like the best possible chance of enjoying it. So a little more patching, a little bit more cleaning up, and we'll see what happens. Hidden Electoral College, it's true. The only person who matters is Joe over in YouTube. Joe said Norhold. So if we don't enjoy it, it's Joe's fault. George's fault also, obviously. Alright, let me get the game up and going. Let's go and play a game today. What a fun intro. Thank you all for hanging out with me as we discussed a wide variety of topics. See, this is Norland. Norhold is the one I want. Also, I have Norhold Origins. What's that? It's a prologue, a free prologue, I believe. Okay, all installed. I'm going to pull it up. We push this button here. We'll see how this one goes. They're blaming Joe. It's so rude. It's so rude to blame Joe. He's just trying to do his best to make the YouTube channel more exciting. YouTube channel's got people who are, chit-chatting occasionally. That's good, that's good. Change the directory now. What should we call today's title? What do we want? What kind of vibe do we want for the Norland stream? Nope, Norhold stream. Oh, I need to rename all these games. We're gonna say what? We're gonna say eager and friendly, sincere and pleasant. Let's react while we lose. What we got? Chill, bumbling vibe. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Erroneous but kind. Sensible failure. Hold your Norses. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I would say sensible failure seems nice enough. Let's see if anyone goes ahead and joins up with that one. You think Kaiser Punk's a vast disappointment will not improve patching. The problem they promoted is a paradox-like. Thorn, this keeps happening. What was that other one? There have been 2 other games recently. One has like an Italian theme, an Italian island theme. There have been a couple other games recently though that make the claim, we are doing what Paradox does, but in a new way. And unfortunately, universally so far, the new way is worse. Absolutely worse. And I understand that Paradox is something like very special and take a ton of time, but yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad. I think I wish games would say like, hey, we're a map game, not hey, we're a Paradox game. That'd be good. All right, team. Norhold level 1. The man has no voice. He looks like, is it Kratos? Kratos, possibly? Build your first tower on one of the hex fields to defend the village against the wave of enemies. Height is crucial. Towers on higher hex fields have more range. Build ye an arrow tower. Alright. We'll see how this one goes. Alright, so I'm clicking. Click the arrow tower. Cost-effective tower for basic single target damage. Can I not zoom in? I can't yet. So it's not saying where I should build it. Sure. No towers, though, without an economy. Must have an economy. Thank you. Great House of Calderia is the game I want to like so much, but didn't quite work out. Here we build a lumberjack place. Assign ye workers to the wood house. They can then gather some wood. There are upgrades, including the oak crusher. And then I appreciate that they call it for what it is. Directly, meta progression. They're not going to claim it like the gifts of the gods, the rewards of duty. Meta progression straight up there. I got 2 workers. Y'all get to it. And we see we get an amount per wave. May have to balance these things out. All right, we got wood. But press Explore. The battlefield expands with random tiles. Enemies will always appear at the end of the path. Okay, so you can make the world a little larger each time. Okay, we can now zoom in, thank goodness. So I'm guessing if enemies get to the blue thing, it's bad. Okay. We have here a castle for administrative upgrades. Over here we have a gold mine, a quarry, a mill for wheat. We have our lumberjack camp, and we can build a tavern if we want to. I'll be curious to see if all the buildings have only their set locations, or if that's just how it goes at the beginning here. Now this way, this is the first stage of Path of Exile 1. Where's that giant fellow? So people are training out there right now. Maybe a ship location available eventually. Loving the little like whimsical town initially. That's pretty cool. All right, push explore. And immediately enemies attack. I have more wood. We did need it yet. A worker's the backbone of the economy. Build a house. In this building, wheat is used to hire workers. A house typically comes as 2 workers. Additional house we built for wood. Okay, so you build wood, then hire a worker. With 1 house, I can have 4 workers already. Hire another worker. All right, boop. Number 3. Eventually something called Heritage. Start the game with 1 more worker. Should make the houses Scandinavian style or have additional procreation power? Are Scandinavian style houses a real thing? Do Scandinavians like throw extra people into your homes? Do you have like a bunk bed area? I don't know how that works exactly. Got a new worker. Where are my various econ elements? They're right here on this side. So we have wood, we have stone, we have wheat, and so on. Banner choice in 3 turns. Hero choice in 5 turns. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. I should add more defense? Yeah, so level 3. There you go. A second line of defense we need to. So instead of it being a timed advancement, or it being some kind of wave advancement per se, you expand out more each time, and you can do whatever you want to. I find it very interesting and fun. Okay, I think then I have this third person. I could skip ahead and get other kinds of things, but I think they want me to just put the worker on the lumberjack camp to get more wood coming in. 30 per turn, and nothing else being made right now, but that's okay. What are these? These crystals look valuable. I better be able to take them and use them. So the arrow towers have prioritization in the same way that balloons do. This really is medieval balloons all the way. So auto leveling up. We currently have 25 gold. The gold is used for leveling up of a wide variety of things. Also focuses. Most health right now, but there are what? This is 6 by 3 plus 3. That's 21. Is that true? 21 different ways you can set up your tower's behavior. My goodness. My goodness. All right, what do we find? Even longer path. Here they come. Are they demons? Are they barbarians? I think next up we get our banner choice. Don't let them through. Uh-oh, 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 oh! All right. I'm so glad I built the extra defensive tower. Almost a disaster. But now, the banner choice. That is next turn, it looks like. So, is it saying on wave 3, probably? Oh, also, there is a count of time here. So you can determine your speed run if you want to. There's only wave 2. On wave 3, on we go. I've got a total giant pile of wood. So clearly we have to add in another tower. And so far I don't see any particular reason to have them all in one area or otherwise, except for finding 3 height. And so y'all hang out together right there, no problem. I like the height mechanic. We'll see how that works eventually. And if we could save the highest ones for certain kinds of towers, but for right now, just the basic ones seem fine. Okay, the game has not told me to do anything else but build defenses, but I think it's time to recruit another person. We can't afford it, it's 40 wheat. So to make wheat, just 25. And let's put a worker here to start getting me wheat. So we're going to borrow 1 woodworker or the oak crusher. 2 more wood comes in. So that partially helps mitigate removing that 1 worker. And so you'll start working on bringing me food. And it's how much food? We need 40. We currently have 20, so 2 more turns. We can then hire ourselves another person to help out. Still a bunch of wood. The arrow tower is 40. So interesting. Each new tower you make costs 10 more wood. Perhaps an encouragement to use different kind of towers instead of going all in on one of them. Hey, Whiffer, it's going well. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't want to upgrade something, but I need to save my precious gold. So to do the next kind of tower, it requires barbarian points. Honor, it's called. Unlocked meta progression is honor. So currently the towers of different sorts, I can't unlock at all. Okay. There's another level 3 back here that covers the entire road. We love that. We love that. Hey, well, we're glad to hear your dog's doing better. That's always a lovely thing to know your pet's unwell, and then, wait, they're doing fine now. There's no reason to build anything until I have more workers. In the castle, if we get 10 more money, we can have tax burden. So you invest 25, and you get 1 gold back per worker. So 4 per turn right now. Definitely more valuable the earlier you get it, but I don't want to sink all my gold into that quite yet. Economy budget. All upgrades are cheaper. So far, we have not done any upgrades at all. And yet. Okay. Let's run it. Here we go. Bring me more people. So same kind of buddies as before. You got to pay coffee. You thought this game lost. Did you think this was twitch.tv/democracy? I think not. I got too excited looking at the video for it, so I'm terribly sorry. Also, people said that the Kaiserpunk game was a little bit overly simple, and so I went with this one instead. I'm very sorry. Choose ye a banner. All right. We have 2 rerolls. Is that for this one moment? Is that for the whole level? I'm not sure. Or banish. I have no idea what that does. So you can look at the world around you and decide what you want to do with these. So number 1, the barbed arrows. A bleed debuff on the enemies. Also is slow. So my sense is this is more useful the farther forward the archers are. Number 2, lucky shot. Arrows from the arrow tower deal more damage. Have a chance to fire an additional arrow. I mean, obviously good, right? Obviously good. It's blue for a reason, no doubt. Or Timberwood Mark. Get wood every wave and a little more damage. Oh, I do want that wood. However, we see blue, we take blue. Great, your first tower can be upgraded. Alright, they want me to level up number 1. They don't tell me how they... Wait, level up is probably different than... Oh, here we go, it's free. It's a free upgrade, I apologize. So, after enough damage done, maybe? I'm not sure how towers gain levels, but we have a level up now, totally free. More range, more damage, faster firing, etc. Accuracy. Wait, they can miss? It's to ignore block. And penetration ignores armor. We haven't seen any of that yet, so I think just right now, faster shooting, because every shot has a chance of hitting a second arrow. Cool. Now, how do I see how close we're leveling up? Or does it become more expensive as time goes by? We'll see. Have you leveled up also? Or you're just level 1. Not seeing experience bar, unfortunately. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, this is down to 5 cost. I'm guessing as it gets more kills, this becomes cheaper. And that's how you can tell how close it is, possibly. Okay, okay. If we want to, we can now unlock the Volcano Mortar. Permanently unlocked. Fires magma chunks long range, inflicting AoE damage. So I noticed there were some 3 tall hexes back here. They're probably too far away for the archers to use, but are probably better at longer range. So let's go and try that. The cost for making it is 15 stone. Okay. And then where are the 3s? We have one right here. I can bombard into the exact same place that we're fighting right now, or we can move it forward. It's just AoE damage. A level 4 tower there. Sure. We have no slow. We have no way of grouping them up, so just get blasted out there, brother man. Now, can I move where you're aiming? Or are you not one of those? Seems like not one of those right now, so we'll see how the mortar works out. Okay, also, next turn, we'll get ourselves one more worker off of here. Wheat production increases by 2 per worker. It does auto-target? Okay, cool. I was thinking earlier that it might be like the mortar in balloons, in which you could aim at just one spot and go, but all fine. Alright. Because I now have... Well, actually... I was going to say, because I now have volcano mortars, I need to be pulling in additional stone, but having flat gold come in for upgrades could be pretty cool. But also, it'd be good not to die. I don't know. We know now, though, that with the... We didn't choose bleed. Never mind. The extra firing can go absolutely anywhere. So let's go and put you on a 3, somewhere in between. That gives us just enough range touch. It's not good. I mean, maybe with the basic arrows, we can just put it like on a 2 with no problem. Yeah, I mean, they hit a lot of stuff. Looks good. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Here we go. Getting to it. I like that it goes back in on itself. We have our first other kind of character. That one moves pretty fast. You can select them. They're bandits. So they are indeed different kind of barbarians. I wish I'd select that first one and see what they are. That bombarding got 2 at once. This guy ran as fast I missed, but yeah, that went very, very, very well because of the bombardment. And again, how nice of the game to put the path around it. Fantastic. All right, we have now 45 food. I have to hire one more worker. Boop. All right. And then probably want to get additional houses eventually. For now with the one, though, I don't have enough space for a person. I think the obvious choice then is just to get more lumber jacking going. Everyone's assigned for now. Okay, I still have 20 gold. Is there available upgrade? Level up. I appreciate it shows me that. Totally free. Again, regular firing, extra shots, all good. And then we can use our gold for faster upgrades here if need be. Mark's, good night, my friend. Hey, civilian, how's it going? In the castle, though, building upgrades cheaper. Yeah, the earlier I buy that, the better off we are. Let's go. So we see also, as well as unlocking towers with the honor points, we can unlock other items here. So shield wall's the first one. The village receives 3 more shield points. As right now we have 10 points, but obviously we'll never take damage. We clearly don't need that one. If we get through this next level here, coming up straight away, we'll get a hero of some sort. Can't wait to see that. Here we go. It goes up more. The fast-moving fellow is called a rogue. So 3 speed, 250 health, compared to the slower fellows who are only 100 health. Yeah, so the rogues are our first new units, I guess. What they do is just move fast with more health also. Now, one trouble, of course, is that these are single target. We'd love to have more multi-targets, but again, with their chance of firing an extra shot, it's going very, very well. Okay. Who shall our hero be? Now, the question is, are there lots of heroes available, or are there just these 3? Number 1, a man named Narum, with an absolutely gnarly mustache. Elite enemy chance plus 20. Does that mean that elites will come more often? They're much bigger and stronger, spawn randomly. When they die, they drop a chest. So a higher chance of fighting harder enemies, but getting whatever's inside of chests. 1 path tiles, negative 50% chance of branches. Okay, so presumably as we continue exploring, eventually the map will become more complicated. He has a chance of keeping it simpler. 2 spells. Shadow Rain. Deal 200 damage to the forward 8 enemies and inflicts weakness. I assume weakness means... I have no idea what. I'd say does less damage, but not sure that works here. And also the Fireball. What do you do? 250 damage in a radius, so you can aim and ignite. I believe, since they both have 1s on them, the cards, are these 1s can be used once per round? Are they level 1? Can you hover over the words? So unfortunately I can't get to them. They're too far away, and they go away when I come off of the spell. Weakness extra damage, cool. Number 2, Christopher, the Archer. 1 random common banner. So the banner is the pop where you get to choose an upgrade to your character, or to your force. Brings gold also. So the Hunter has gold and a banner. Ice Strike. Does some damage and slows. Again, all enemies in the area. Chain Lightning. Does big damage and jumps to 3 targets afterwards. Now, does the jump do the same amount of damage? Less damage? We'll see. Lastly, Draven or Draven. Draven probably. The Woodcutter. Draven the Woodcutter. I like that. Buildings are upgraded more cheaply. 1 chest. So Christopher and Draven both have... Shouldn't he have like a acts as he spins, possibly. I think that's how this goes. So both of them bring one-time upgrades, where Narum has consistent upgrades. Now that one chest can be made to look foolish, superseded, something like that, if we get these elite enemies with chests, if we can kill them. Draven, though, kills 4 random enemies, but not elites. I don't think that's good. Arcane Explosion deals some damage in a radius, gain 1 spell damage. So my suspicion is that mean either every time he casts this, he gets more spell damage, or it improves spell damage of perhaps any spell casting tower we have. Immediate upgrades would be super cool, but I think long term, the caster looking fellow passive attributes are best, though I like Christopher's spells the most. Alright, team. We're digging Narum. Now, where does he go? Okay, he's in the bottom left here. You just have his spells. They cost 1 energy, and he has 2 energy. Alright. Banner choice with the next one. We have 20 honor points. And also, what's this? Available tower fusions. What is a tower fusion? We have an upgrade on level 1. Again, faster speed, more better. Level up here also. Faster speed, more better. So clicking a tower fusion does nothing. Tower fusion does nothing. Lucky shot, more damage, chance initial shot. Okay. Collect 3 banners from 2 towers to perform a fusion. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by 1 banner. How do I use this if I want to? Well, I'm sure it'll tell me after this level, maybe. We got a bunch of wood again. I need to go ahead and get a new house, I believe. The tavern makes everyone more productive. I would like a new house, please. 35 wood. We have 15 wheat. Oh, it's 60 now, so everything does get more expensive. Prices go up with every purchase you make ever. Cheaper workers for 9 gold. That, though, is all of my gold. So we need to get more food. To get that, though, I'd like to have more workers here. I feel like a lot of wood's coming in right now. So I'm going to drop 1 worker off of here and move them over to the mill. Golden fertility, more production. So 20 per wave would be 24 per wave. That would not get us quite enough to hire a person anytime soon. So is increasing prices substantial? It feels like it is. It's the expectation that you get your economy built up with each new thing you get. But it feels like I need to be very thoughtful about what order to buy things. And as of right now, I do not know how to be thoughtful even a little bit. So, let's go and get more wood, more good. And then, we don't have enough to get anything. Yeah, every new arrow tower is 10 more price. Every new volcano is 30 price, or 15 more price. We gotta trust that now with our spells, 200 damage to front enemies, weakness makes them take more damage for 5 seconds, and our big blast, we can stop this and then get a banner. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. I give you wave number 5. My voice cracked there like a 12-year-old. Here they come, boogity boogity. Can I pause the game? I can. So look at the Vikings here. The rogue just moves fast. The bandits. So bandits have shields on their back. Speed of 2. I'm guessing the boss will be a speed of 1, most likely. Come trundling in slowly. So I could go ahead and use my Shadow Rain to damage the front crew. But again, they take more damage for 5 seconds. That said, it does 200 damage for each, so it already weakens tremendously. Let's hold off until they potentially get into this area. Other one, the Big Blast, I'm going to save until things get dire, possibly. A few of the front ones are kind of weakened. Kill them both. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do it now. Did it go? It went. Not a very attractive blast, but they're weakened anyway, I think. Then we'll go ahead and hit all you. Cool. A little uninspiring, the spells, but it worked out. Choose ye a banner. All right. We have 2 rerolls still. We didn't get a rare, so I kind of want to reroll. Let's see what we got, though. Reduces the area effect in the Volcano Mortar in general, but every 4th shot's big. So much, much smaller, and then it gets huge. I haven't been counting how many shots the Volcano gives, causes, launches, but not that many compared to the arrows. So will there be a 4th shot? And will the enemies be clumped enough for it to really matter? We'll see. Volcano Mortar causes a burn effect. Burn, burn, burn. Burn effect gives what exactly? Okay. It's igniting on the ground, so there's damage when someone walks through the burn. Or even more fire rate on our arrow towers. So this one seems really nice. Again, it's the case that we have a chance on fire for an extra shot. I do want to re-roll because I'm very, very, very curious. Let's keep our babies working as hard as they can. All right, we got some more levels up. Very cool. Volcano Mortar. What do I want from you? Your range seems fine for right now. 0.15 seconds. 0.15 shots per second. How I read this? I'm not sure. So crit damage of 180%, but crit chance of 0. That's a weird combination. Let's go ahead and increase the crit chance there to 10%. Again, big damage with no chance. It seems ridiculous. Little one on the corner here. I think we continue just giving you faster shooting. Pretty cool. And then that's all for now. Very good. We now have two upgrades. I'm still confused by the fusion, but you can see upgrades there anyway. Alright, so we need... We can go and build the gold mine of the quarry now. But... I won't have workers for them for a while. And so I think we might just continue spending down. Or, if we end up with 2 more wood, the tavern seems like an obvious upgrade if it doesn't need a barkeeper. If it works automatically, it'd be amazing. So I think we save for this. Now, I have 22 wood to spend this turn if I want to. That doesn't really go to anything. So, yep. We just go and run it. Get a banner choice. You know, a few rounds here, so we have 3 rounds of basically nothing. Let's see how it goes. Anybody new? Again, kind of standard garbage for a little while. I shouldn't say garbage. They're real people with real lives. Their entire mission in life is just to destroy my beautiful little home. Oh! The health bars of the enemies are color-coded. Green health bars indicate 100 HP. Turquoise, 1,000 HP. Well. A raider has 1,000 HP. So bandit rogue, 1,000 HP. The slowest character so far, but... Okay. We blast immediately. Good. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. You're aiming at the first one you see. No, sorry, most health actually. Is that what I want? Is there a way to aim at largest clump? Focus on the largest cluster of enemies. Yeah, Volcano already changed that. Now, these buddies could aim at highest HP. Do I want to do that? Cool, more damage in. I'm going to have my highest / first level one aim at highest HP. They're all aimed at that, actually. We could do an early upgrade here if we want to. We still have our Q, or we can use E again. So you can choose what you want to use here. We probably need to weaken the semi-boss, the mini-boss here. Though again, they're about like 600 health right now. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, there's more of them. But wait, there's more. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. Alright, so glad to see that little buddy is almost downed. The two together are more interesting. I'm going to save my weaken. First one's going down right now. Go, Archer, go. With 5 seconds, we're going to be fine. No need to panic even a little bit, but it was an interesting way to make me absolutely panic for a moment. Just suddenly, 10 times as much health on a unit, but it all worked out. Another level up on our first tower. I mean, if we can get over 1 a second would be pretty cool. Things like accuracy and penetration probably matter. Ignores armor, ignores block could be pretty cool. I'm guessing the boss will have armor or block possibly. I'm going to continue just stacking and shoot as fast as you possibly can on those. Okay, we can finally recruit a 4th person. We have 1 more slot. So the first house gives you 4 workers. The second house only 2 workers. I wonder if that continues to go down, down, down as you go. So my new worker. So wood gives me volcanoes. Sorry, stone gives me volcanoes. Let me look and see where I might want things to go, because you can keep going forward if you want to. So I think another volcano in the middle here would be super swell. I would enjoy it quite a bit. What's this? I wonder if we'll learn about like bonuses. Like, is there a bonus to a spell magic fellow over there? We don't know about that quite yet, though. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's time to start getting basic stone. And then give him 1 worker, bedrock boon. You start the next game with more stone. So we do have 30 honor points right now, so we could unlock other things. Also, we do have 5 gold left over. I'm going to save that because 5 gold is enough to level up a tower. It's just about to level up, I believe. Fantastical. The main upgrade. Get that shield wall. So no one's gone through yet, so I kind of don't want to get the shield wall. But we'll do all the meta production eventually. Let's want to save for 50 honor. We have 36 right now. Permanently unlock the Arc Tower. Lightning that jumps from foes, less damage every jump. A good way to work through AoE also. Let's go ahead and save for towers. It's like the most fun way of going. Okay. I think that then is just the turn. Here we go. Wave 8. What do we find? No splits yet, but more magic stuff. Either begin to intersperse the 1000 HP more often. New things right here. So number 1, where do you? Just a rate of 1000. Okay, our first elite. 3000 HP. If we kill it, it gives us a chest. I would like a chest. Let's see. I did say that last time we did very, very well. And so we should believe we're going to do very well on this one also. Just gotta believe. Gotta believe. Where's the elite? Right there. Oh, goodness. All right, fine. Longer wave than some, it seems. How much damage? 250. Okay. Seems like a good hit. Not getting overwhelmed yet. I'm saving my Q until the elite is in range. Maybe. We're getting a little overwhelmed here. You're fine. Everything's clear and fine. The first 8 characters. Get a little closer. When he's here, I'm going to hit it. When they're... No! One guy... Oh, okay. Nothing got through. I got overly excited. I'm sorry. Alright, very good. There's the chest. That's good. Do I have an affiliate link to this game? Simply, I do not have an affiliate link to this game, but thank you for your kindness in asking. I'm saving the chest until after... Oh no! Oh no! Alright, so some got through. 7 life points. Not perfect, there you go. No affiliate link at all. I'm just playing because it looked fun and it was recommended to me by a few players. The life points do not heal yet. What's in the chest? Do you want wood or gold or stone? Because the map is really tight right now, I think the volcanoes make more sense. At least for one for right now. That said, we are all in on banners for arrows. So I think banners for arrows are correct. Okay, we'll have enough stone for another volcano next turn if we survive that long. We're all good. Okay, so more arrows, more good. They do not need to be stacked together. Just need to find places we'll do well. 3 here, covering a fair amount. This corner, super interesting. This side looks pretty nice too. You're gonna go there. Hey, Jonah, the game looks cute. There's nothing cute about warfare. Nothing cute about the absolute destruction of a city. May I heal my wall or no? No. That said, if I push this button, we'll get 3 points back. Forever. Good. We have 34 honor points left. Nothing else there right now. There are perpetual upgrades on the camps also, but they're based on next rounds of this round. The houses, you have heritage, 1 more worker. The stone place, you start with more stone, etc. Okay. How much is the new worker? 80. We currently have 27 plus 24. Got to wait on that for a little while, or move a worker over. Okay, the cost for another arrow tower is 70. 55 plus 24 will get us there. If we remove 1 worker, we get only 12 instead. 55 plus 12 does not get us 70. Look, it's math on stream. Okay. Didn't I just get a pile of stone? I thought I just got a pile of stone somewhere. Huh, maybe not. Whichever way, it's time for our level. Did everyone get leveled up? We good on everyone? Alright. Let's go, team. Added 1 more arrow tower. We got our magic again. Hopefully no one knew. We have an increased chance of getting elites, which, cool. But I wonder if we're not quite ready for elites yet. I picked the wood. I picked wood for reasons of getting arrow towers. You're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me, Ziller. Appreciate that very much. No elites. That said, it is time for that once an hour thing, isn't it? It is time for that once an hour little ad break. Also, my mortar changed its priority back to highest. Wait, it didn't. Oh, it's priority 1 versus priority 2. Oh, so you have multiple priorities listed. That's fine. No elites. Lots of dudes. We're going to pause the game right now. Take a quick little 3-minute ad break. I want to say thank you for being here. I know many of you voted to see a different game today. Someone may have ignored the result of democracy. Someone may have said, you all voted, but ha, I am the state. So we'll probably play Kaiserpunk at some point, but the compelling let's not play another modern war game, I think makes sense. That said, could I have been a funny guy? Could I have been a funny guy? Friends, I could have started playing Call of Duty. You don't want modern warfare? Let me show you some modern warfare. This is what we call a joke in the stream. All right. We'll see you in 3 minutes if you're an ad watcher. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. We're here 6 days a week for 5.5 hours a day. You can do the math on this one, because I certainly can't. A generic term for a scrunchie or a ponytail holder. I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. Not things I use regularly. I know they are, though. Loops in and away. Probably like BCCs. That's BBCs. Well, yeah. Unprincipled principles. Unprincipled principles. Elementary school tyrants. No idea. Pick me. Is like, maybe. We'll see. Theatrical tricks. But stage magic. A request from a thirsty toddler, maybe. Wawa? Don't be Wawa. Accessory depicted in many Magritte paintings. Are there bows? Something to be taken before starting a run. I have no idea. Calf protectors are cows. It is Wawa indeed. Children. A first episode perhaps is a pilot, of course. A subject of a 1880 pamphlet by Friedrich Engels. Is it communism? Am I teaching communism today? Absolutely I am. A saint with a namesake Slavic alphabet. Is it Cyrus and Cyrillic? Possibly. More imminent. Sooner. A kind of periodical for short. Blogs. Newspapers. TV show. I have no idea what they want there. Naughty can mean difficult. Naughty can mean hard, confusing, that kind of thing. Not sure. Let's go finish the top we can. A hinge fastener is a hasp. What did I just push there? There we go. A caper is a heist, probably. Caper is like a whodunit. Antic? Not sure on that one. Autostrada's locale. I'm going to play Italy then. A strictness, a rigor. Paper headquartered in Midtown Manhattan familiarly. There's the Times probably. It's Cyrus with an I. Possibly Cyril with an I. There we go. Cyrillic, Cyril, makes sense. A cuff is a folded one. It's a ham. Where some savings are stashed for short. I have no idea. They're off the table. Add mascot with a British accent. No clue. Accessory in many Magritte paintings. Bow, nerds. Something taken before a run. A chair. Do they want socialism, not communism? Yeah, Engels is a socialist, not a communist. That's likely what it is then. So probably IRAs where the savings go then. Logos? Are logos off table? No idea. No-goes. Things I will not do. No-goes. A scrunchie or ponytail holder is a hair thing. And the unprincipled principles, not a school principal, but instead the main character is an anti-hero. Oh, there you go, team. Pretty good start. Top left corner done. Back to it in 53 minutes. But first we return to the defense of our little base here. What's our city called? What's my motivation? I need more information about the world, hopefully. All right. I have not used any spells yet. We're just hanging out. We're letting some things die. Okay. I'm going to help out. I was looking for 3 elites together. Or not 3 elites, 3 of the tougher teams. Yeah, this corner right here seems amazing. Let's get blasted. Whammo indeed. Front line's looking good. This might be a case where I actually don't use my Q at all. and to just E twice. Now, one thing we could do is save my E spell for the last line here. Last line of defense, but looking strong. Gonna say strong. Gonna say well defended. Gonna say overconfidence. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, after this one we get the banner choice. Can't wait to see what the banner choice is. Alright. Rapid Archer. The arrow tower fires a burst of 3 arrows, each dealing reduced damage, fire rate moderately decreased. Huh. I wonder if Lucky Shot can be procced off of all 3 of those arrows. Did it say that each one does less damage? It does. 39% loss, or 30% is all left. Not sure which one. But we have more damage and faster shooting. Interesting. Interesting. If all 3 can proc, that could be amazing. Number 2, the Timberwood Mark. Each arrow tower generates wood every wave and strike with bonus damage, or volcanic eruption. Each volcanic mortar begins to uncontrollably throw magma balls at random enemies. It shoots faster, but you cannot control it. It's no aiming at the largest clump anymore. Shoots faster. This seems funny, so we're gonna go with it. It is not part of my actual strategic build, but that doesn't matter. Wild firing, yes please indeed. Alright, I want another magma tower in the middle here, most likely. Or we can start really early. Yeah, I think the middle section here is delightful to me, so there you go. Wild firing. We have a boss wave going right now. Now again, the game does not end at the boss wave. And so presumably, I would like to continue building as I can. So next turn, we're going to get one more worker to join us. Until then, because it's a boss wave, I'm thinking I should just go ahead and add in more towers. And we continue speeding up our fire rate. If the boss had a ton of armor, I'd be pretty bummed, just so you know. Continue adding to the little friends at the beginning here. Ooh, a level 4 spot. Huh. So the green spots give additional range, just like height does. I thought it might give more damage or something. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if we healers eventually. Like, if we do damage early, but nothing dies, I'm guessing there might be healers who heal them back up. There's probably keep most of our attacking items together, and this tree looks good, I suppose. Okay, cool. Here comes Wave 10. Wave 10, the boss wave. Hello, Brickhead Ed, 107 bits. I'll never forgive your cubs for breaking my heart. You loved early access for Norhold. I'm glad you're enjoying Norhold, my friend, and yeah, I feel a little bad about saying goodbye to yesterday's baseball playthrough. I just could not make it work where I was enjoying myself and feeling like I was putting out a good stream. It was fun, it was good to see the game played, but hoping for the new Football Manager for our next sports game. So I saw on Discord that Dogberry posted there's a new tennis manager game. Is this what we need in our lives? I know nothing about tennis at all. I gotta say, love regularly, and who doesn't love love? That's my question here. Alright. What does a boss look like? What does a boss look like here? Bring me the boss. Okay, standard enemies. Higher health enemies. Grimlock the Bandit King. Okay, so we see no armor, no block. Just goes slow. And and 7,500 health. Wowee. This clump looks interesting. What are you? An armored guard. Takes 20% less damage. So armor is less damage. Block has a chance of having no damage taken. I should probably make sure we have some piercing in the future. We're gonna need the Q here. I'm considering launching the Q when it's in this area right here. Not from Magma Buddies here. They fire wildly. They fire faster. Still so slowly. We good, we good. The first higher HP folks are coming in right now. The boss is on the way. There's a lot of friends behind also. Damage being taken by the Bandit King now. Bandit King, I love it. I wonder how many different kinds of enemies there are in this game. We'll discover eventually. I'm thinking quite a few, though. We'll see, we'll see. Brickhead just bought Norhold and Diplomacy not an option together. Awesome. Hopefully you enjoy them. Hopefully they're a good time, my friend. And yeah, really grateful that you're buying games. You saw me play them and enjoy them. All right, here we go. Q. I can join with an E also. I bet because I do bonus damage there. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. We got a new building called the Brewery. And 2 golden items. Are you a chest? Wow. A big legendary reward. Oh, goodness. Crescendo Blast. Reduce the area of effect of Volcano Mortar in general. Every 4 shot larger, though. Magma Field. The volcano burns. Or another lucky shot. More damage, higher chance of shooting. We're building for lucky shot. We're going lucky shot. And then... oh! How Slay the Spire it is here. Number 1. Hey, Poet, how's it going? The Ghost Worker. You receive a worker who does not affect the population limit. Or, the higher your things are, the more damage you do. So build econ, build damage. Or neither, thank you. While we can eventually... oh, man, I actually don't know. I was going to say while we can eventually get ourselves more workers, we can't ever get ourselves a flat damage bonus. We have to like level up each of the towers to get the damage bonus. That's like 30 and even 40 bonus damage on some of the towers. Now eventually we'll have towers that are only on level 1, level 2. That's still 10 to 20%. I like them both. They both seem really good. Learning by doing. I get seduced by more damage, thank you. Bigger numbers, more good. I got it through 2 more levels than another banner choice. But now... wasn't it 70? Oh no, I can't do math. I thought we needed 70 food, not 80. Well, one more round of no worker then. Unfortunate. But we can then take 1 worker off of this and get enough next turn. The free worker now. We can unlock new towers. So the Arc Tower, electricity everywhere. The Runestone Tower, immense burst damage via concentrated beam. Or Tornado Tower, fires tornadoes that damage enemies along the path. So single target or AoE target. I really want to see the giant laser, but still. What other upgrades we can do with 150 of the honor points? Giant Slasher. Increase the choice of legendary relics that... okay, not chance. Increase the choice of legendary relics. So 4 legendaries instead of 3 legendaries to choose. Eternal Glory. Increase honor per wave and boss kill. Twist of Fate. Add 1 reroll to banner choices. Okay, so it looks like the rerolls are only for the choice, not for the whole game. So getting honor per wave increase early is better. Take that. I'm then going to unlock the hilariously large laser. Doesn't say what I need to build it. Let's find out. It requires gold and stone. Alright, gold and stone, gold and stone. So we have a free worker we'll put into the stone pile. I need to save the gold. We're not making any more right now. Okay. Okay, very good. Friends, I give you level 11. First time after boss 1. Interesting. So, this is a huge jump up in amount of health. Remember, each green bar is 100. Previously, these were 100. They're now 700. And then Orc Warriors with 950 fast movement and block reduction. Alright, I got some levels up I missed, unfortunately. Oh, boy. Hello to you, Big Blaster. So we know that Big Blaster fires randomly now. And it has what? It has, pardon me, higher fire rate. A bit more crit chance. It's possible that here we just die. Good luck with the whole meta build thing. Best of luck to you, video game. I mean, we'll give it our best shot, but it's quite the step up. Yeah, that's all we got. Okay, so 2000 level. We have an elite also. That's unfortunate. Later 2200 now. So I took the character who gave additional elites because I thought it would be so good to get more items and levels up and so on, like more rewards. But I'm now thinking for a first playthrough that may have been a mistake. Possibly an error there. You know, but these things happen. Alright, the mortar begins. Okay, so when it comes to the basic ones, we're still in pretty good shape. We are doing pretty substantial damage given our upgrade to damage selection legendary. I didn't expect the ramp up to be quite this much, but definitely feels like we made a good choice by choosing the damage dealing perk instead of just the 1-3 worker perk. Everything's good, everything's fine. What are the new kinds of enemies? Orc Warrior. Like seeing him very much. Let's see that barbarians and orcs can find a unifying principle. Hey, a crit. I think that's our first crit we saw. Unifying principle of trying to destroy me and my things. Big Bopper's coming soon. I don't know if Q and Q make sense. So I'm going to E once here. Okay, and we're going to Q as brother gets closer. I think we're fine. I think the big damage increase made this level doable, handleable, possibly. The Q! There we go. This is a blue level. What's the blue one? All right. Number 1, golden incentive. Gain 3 gold every time you build a tower. If you destroy towers, though, you get 10% of cost back. I didn't even realize I could destroy towers. Number 2, the Pact of Prosperity. Stack 6 gold production at the start of each economy phase. Whenever you spend gold, that drops down to 6 again. Or to 0 again, rather. So 6, 12, 18, etc. I didn't change the YouTube title. You're absolutely right. On YouTube it says I'm playing Kaiser Punk. What absolute deception that is. Thank you for catching that. Whoops. Sorry, YouTube. I swear it's a fun game. What's it called again? Norhold, is that right? New game. The problem with YouTube ones, of course, is they exist forever. The VODs don't disappear. Someone's gonna click on saying, oh, I want to see Kaiserpunk. This guy seems cool. This isn't Kaiserpunk. This guy's a liar. Or lastly here, Fate's Eye. Each boss kill, give me one more banner reroll. Even the past ones, you immediately get more banner reroll. I've not used them, so I'm not going to be doing that. Oh, this game is Norhold. Oh, it is Norhold. I didn't put Norland in. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Man. I think Path to Prosperity makes the most sense to me. We just need to be very thoughtful when we spend gold then. So we're getting 5 plus 6 this turn, despite not having built the gold mine yet. Alright, 6th worker, cool. We have what we need now for my charging the laser tower. Rune Stone Tower. I believe it's single targets, and so I believe it should probably go in with our friends here. So because of the tutorial level, they told me where I had to start building, and I've kind of clumped around that. That might be an error. I mean, it's tutorial, what are you going to do? So it gets bonus range here, as well as 30% more damage. It's a very short range, though. Power of Ordinary Light destroys it. There could be cool. Like I said previously, I worry a lot about enemies healing. But this spot, my goodness, 40% bonus damage. We're doing it, and I'd like to try to move additional towers forward. If folks heal, we're really kind of bummed. Let's see. Here comes number 12. After that, a new banner. Cool. I have idle workers. Oh yeah, we got a new worker. Also, what is this Ichthys, I believe it's called? What's the Ichthys? Or possibly a Nordic rune, more likely. We'll have to look at some point. Also, a level up I missed, I apologize. Alright, Arrow Tower, just keep doing. I know I can set up, like, automatically upgrade anything I want to. Maybe fire rates just get turned on these, because really all I do is just fire. So wood is becoming increasingly necessary for more arrow towers, and again, I am building into those, so let's go ahead and say additional wood income. Be able to make one more tower next turn. Hello, new folks. These red ones, these blue ones. So we know that green gives a tiny bit more range. We don't have any reds or blues earlier. We'll check and see after a while. Can't just click on them though. You have to have a tower and mouse over. The laser beam. Okay, so it does consistent damage on one target for so long as that target is in its range. It's set for highest health, so it is switching. Ignores barrier. I don't know what a barrier is yet, but it doesn't penetrate armor or otherwise. I think slowest makes the most sense. And we can tell it to lock in until we kill something. That way it won't bounce around. I don't know if it does more damage. But I think this thing is not exactly interested in picking off each one. Where are you? Another raider, slow moving. Cat. Already some on the beginning here. Looking good though. I have not used any spells yet. Give me an E! E! Yeah, so the blocks are getting me a little bit. Also, a group here running together will blast them as well. Cool. Fantastic. Here's a new banner. It's blue level. So, arrow towers, more wood and more damage. Kind of want to do that. Focus rune. Runes and towers increase damage for every second they're attacking the same target. So I thought it was the case that this was already happening, but this seems huge. Lock on one target, just keep damaging it forever. We could reroll, but I see something I like, it takes something I like. Awesome. Okay, this tower makes me very, very happy potentially. Possibly having it on a corner where we can keep the whole target the whole way through is huge. Yeah, here we only have the one line. I think this area is so valuable I need to be using it more. But magma upgrades. Give me crits. Arrow upgrades give me speed. All levels up? Oh boy. Number 1 levels up also. Give me more speed also. Okay, so we have enough wood to make our arrow tower, but does the tavern require a worker? It does not. Cheerful workers do a better job. They play cards or host festivals, thereby boosting efficiency. A supply of beer further increases productivity. Current workers plus 20% all the way. Okay, so the brewery's a new building. Hello? Hello? Maybe it's on a future map, possibly? It definitely said you can build a brewery now, but I don't see where that goes. Is it an add-on to the tavern? Also, I spent gold. Did I? What did I spend gold on? Oh, I built the Runestone Tower. That reset. It's north of the tavern. Hey, thank you! Thank you. I was looking for the completed building. There it is. 120 wood, and we can get that going. I may have put another worker on the lumberjack spot. I may. So, I'm going to stop making wheat at all until I have enough wood to make the brewery. Then I guess to 89 or so. Look at that math. We'll get that done sooner or later. Okay, I added in, I think, nothing. So we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. Wave 13, our first ever hero level up. We get through it. I wonder if we get a more powerful spell or we get more energy or what exactly, but here goes. Another little interesting corner there. Yeah, the big upgrade, of course, is that my laser buddy does more damage the longer it's connected to somebody. It changed back to highest health. Wait, I keep this wrong. Sorry. Number 1 focus is slowest, then highest health. Look at it increase. Look at the damage going up. Alright. I mean, it's not the most amazing thing. It's not the best thing ever, but it's doing some serious work on its own. I wonder if I should have chosen not slowest. Because Orc Collar just went like barreled straight on through. Make other enemies in range sprint on death for 2 seconds. Also immunity. Neutralizes 1 attack. Okay. So some characters have buffs. Especially on death. What are you? Just Raider. Okay, so any of the callers who die in this area will probably cause their little buddies to get through. We want them to die as early as possible, if possible. That's right, as early as possible, if possible. The one immune is just taken. This makes sense. Cool. It feels like my little fireball's doing basically no damage now. Okay. When these are dead, I'm gonna Q to do damage here. They're just coming through, unfortunately. Yeah, look at those sprints! Look at those sprints, though! This is silly, but here I go anyway. Cat. Alright, they're getting through this time. They're getting through. We've got... Oh, the wall goes down. Oh, man. So those sprints are crazy. We have no way to slow anything yet. We have 401 honor coming out. Our reward is either a lighthouse, send workers on missions to earn rewards, or the sacrificial altar. Sacrifice workers to obtain powerful relics. Well, GG on that one. I think I prefer lighthouse. Yeah, if I can find a slow, that'd be very, very cool. I guess the AoE on the magma is the best way of dealing with sprinters I have right now, but yeah, interesting. I like missions. Give me missions. Unlock the brewery. Hooray. Unlock a trading post. What does that one do? The clicking, it does nothing. The statue, the workshop, and the all-thing feast. 5 ways your workers gain 30% productivity in the tavern. More upgrades needed. A new high score bonus. Wave 12 high score. Spend the perks. Oh, cool. So you have extra honor. You're allowed to use it. Yeah, you're allowed to use it in the areas you could use it in game but didn't use it. Got it. I have no idea what the best thing to get is, except possibly just get more honor to continue building on up. Also, I don't know what Banish does in banner choices. Maybe this one never appears again the rest of the game. Lighthouse Fat Loot. Gain 1 more banner option on mission. You have to send a worker. And that concerns me because, you know, you only have so many workers. Statue bonus is increased by 5%. We have no idea what it does. Or we can just hold off and open new towers. No, I think going for honor makes sense. Okay, we have 221 left. Add in more wall. More wall. There you go. Okay. We start in the same place every time, or there are different starts? Choose a starter bonus. Feeling a little bit like that one colony builder game in which you play as lizard people. Really unusual, really cool game where you get to choose a bonus where you go build it and so on. You know the one. You know the one for sure. Alright, what do we see here? Less HP for the first 5 ways. Against the Storm. Thank you all for being my knowledgeable folks. Against the Storm, one of the greater colony builders out there. Very fun game indeed. Gain 50 stone, or the first boss has more HP, but you can reroll more often. Can I try burn this time? Sure. Yeah, if we end up with that tower again, I'll try burn for sure. I'll take the stone bonus. Okay. If I want to, I can unlock the Arc Tower also. Do any of the towers have slow? The Raven Tower. Destructive shots over massive range. The Frost Tower slows enemy. Frost is definitely what we're going for at 250 honor. I got 50 right now. That's fine. Okay. So. With the 80 our 80 stone we start with, we can start with a runestone tower. I don't know if it makes sense this far back. I don't know what makes sense where until we find an interesting curve. I'll just take the Arc Tower, fine. It's 5 and 15. What killed us last time was small enemies getting all the way through. And so I think the Arc Tower makes sense to do as much damage as it possibly can. Bouncing on through. If it's on the backside here, the damage can bounce backwards through the line. I think that makes sense. And on level 4, behold my runestone tower. I don't want a volcano here. Let's add one more of the arc towers. Cool. And some basic arrows also. Yeah. Wait, the only issue. Wait. I forgot that some of my material needs to be used for, you know, building up the economy also. What's this? The workshop. A new thing. New workshop. What do workshops do? Reduces the cost of tower building cost by 10%. Well, would have been good to build that first. We have 45. They hire a worker immediately. Fine. So we have 3 workers now. Obviously, wood is needed. We're gonna need stone to keep building up stuff. We have a stone worker there also. One more worker. We could just start the mill also. But I wonder if that's like spreading out too much. We have 1 open worker spot. We need 40. So yeah, I'll go ahead and spread out a little bit. So we can get another worker in 2 rounds right now. We have 1 more tower if we want to. I feel like we're in a pretty strong position, but sure. Okay. We made another tower if we want to. Let's hold off on that one. I give you the first one. Please win. Look at this beautiful, beautiful outcropping. All my boys love beautiful outcroppings. Okay. We want you. It said lowest or slowest previously. Who do I want to focus on? Shoots wildly. We love that. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what we're doing here. Because it doesn't have a buff yet on. Yeah, it doesn't have the lock-in more time. I think slowest makes sense still. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we were talking then about saving 1 more turn to get an additional worker. That comes soon. We'd like then to add more. Magma at 15. The next round we can throw magma in the middle, or if we wait for 2 rounds, we can get ourselves an arc tower instead. Not arc tower. I want the rune thing. We need to have actually quite a few turns so we can get ourselves the stone for the runestone tower. I turn this off on a frost tower. That requires us to have a 250 honor. We only have 11 honor, so frost tower would probably be a while off, unfortunately. Here we go. Nice straight line. We'll get a hero after a few more levels. So right now we're just letting it run a while more. But yeah, the frost tower will absolutely help with any of this. Cool. Good job, good job. Could go magma now. Think I just hold off on spending. Except we get ourselves a new friend. The 20 into 50 next turn. That 50 gives me almost enough for the Runestone Tower. So I throw 1 more worker here. So we get Runestone Tower next turn. We can go ahead and add an arrow tower if we want to. Though saving our limited wood to get more upgrades would be good. Gotta get that tavern as soon as possible. Okay, I think we're good again. Here come more dudes. I wonder if you're always guaranteed to get one of these early. We got one on our 3rd tile last time. What are these called? They're called like what? U's possibly? N's? Is the Runestone Tower the only tower you need? It might be. We got a rare there. Percentage of spell damage bonuses added to the Runestone Tower damage. So some portion of plus 12% spell goes on to Runestone Tower. Timberwind, or Trinity. The power of the Runestone Tower is distributed across 3 beams on different enemies. The damage reduced to 40%. Okay, unfortunately did not get myself another blue. So increase the fire rate of towers in the radius. So the Runestone Tower gives bonuses to everyone else nearby. To the one arrow tower here. So we'd want to increase the radius then to give additional speed bonuses. The Arc Tower have a chance to cause a max health focusing lightning strike. 1.2%, very low. Or inactive Runestone Towers can beam to another specified Runestone Tower in their radius and transfer a percentage of their own damage. Up to 70% bonus prism damage from other towers, 18% damage transfer. So I think I understand the first portion of that, which is if there are other ones nearby, it said deactivated. I think that means that it has nothing in range. There's no actual deactivate button, correct? So I think it's if you have one here, for instance, and it has no targets, it then passes on its damage to this one and back and forth. So the Tesla coils build up the Tesla coils. This is ridiculous. I'm not sure it'll work. Let's see how it goes. Alright, Runestone Tower level up. I think just more base damage. Or, if we're interested in stacking them, then possibly more range. Ha. Let's just do more straight damage. Okay. Unfortunately, because of current ranges, none shall pass. We'll need to increase range. So how does it read again? It doesn't say here within range, but I believe it's within range. So ones that are farther on or farther back will need longer range to transfer forward to the Twin Guardians of the Past. Hello, Locke. This is tower defense, but it's an interesting economy phase also. A simple arrow tower, so we no longer are focused on getting fire up as much as possible. I think not yet, but at some point we want accuracy or penetration. 20 damage up seems pretty good. Okay, the arc towers jump one time, on jump it does 7% damage. I don't see a way to increase its jump yet, at least. So upgrading the damage by 20 means that we'd get 70% of 20 damage, which is what? 14 damage on the next one. That's a pretty big buff, actually. Or higher crit. Or higher crit. Or higher crit. We like higher crits. We're greedy for higher crits, as always. What's your current range? If we extend the range a little bit, might be able to pick off enemies at the end. Okay. Little chance of taking off more of them. Okay. So. Having got my one rune tower, that was 7515. I feel like I should move off of here and onto Lumberjack, so we can hurry our way to the brewery. In fact, I'll take one more of you off and move you to here. Okay. We have one worker at the mill, a 10 per wave right now, 35 for the house, 20 for the arrow tower. So we build the house now. We can't do anything with it as far as hiring. Next hire will be 60, it looks like. So in a while we'll hire. I think for now, we build one more tower. Oh, you can move workers here. Hey, good eye, thank you. I've been moving them through the buildings manually. That's pretty cool, thanks much. Less opening of menus, more clicking all the time. The brewery can take a while to get to, so... I'm feeling really good about my defense, though, right? We haven't had any one breakthrough yet. Let's save. Let's save. Another phase. From farther beyond, here they come. 2 more levels and then the hero. So we have the opportunity for enemies in the first waves to have less, that's crazy, have less health. I don't think that's useful at all. I guess the reason for enemies having less health would be so that your player can build the economy more first. A volcano mortar now, or save quite a few more turns and get gold for Rune Tower. Oh, I just want to go Rune Tower forever and ever and ever. So much fun. But does volcano here? So, like I said before, I think the increase in cost for each of these towers is a clear sign the game wants you to have multiple kinds of buildings running. But then the upgrades seem to really push you in the direction of just one kind. So the trade-off there is kind of interesting. Also interesting is Behold. Yeah. So this here plus slowing looks amazing. We just have to get the Frost Tower one of these days. I don't think we need anything else. Fantastic. Let's watch it blast endlessly. A little bit of an end shape here. Kind of a lazy river going through. But this would be a very, very nice spot. I mean, those highest points are so cool. If we have the choice again to get the legendary, does most damage, all very good. Might do it. I want to have Clump as always as the main strategery here. Cool. All right, we have different heroes this time. I still do not know if the heroes are locked on what they are, but Thorin, fine dwarf guy, 40 gold, 100 wood. Spells: Lightning Strike, deals 900 damage and jumps. Made it one time. Arcane Explosion. What kind of dwarf are you? 150 damage in the radius and more spell damage, which would go to the spell towers, which currently we do not have on our rune towers, but there is a way of getting spell damage onto rune towers. Newt. Newt's a vampire. Okay, less chance of having branches and cheaper trading ship. We do not know about trading ships yet. Chain Lightning, lots of jumps. Shadow Rain, that weakness thing. And then Grigor brings 1 chest and 1 banner immediately. Arcane Strike, bonus spell damage. Or Ice Strike, a slow. I want to see the chest and the banner. I feel like immediate upgrades are fun. So, the chest. Stone or gold or food. I take stone for entirely unacceptable reasons. And then the banner rewards us delightfully. Would you be interested in dumping even more damage into your runestone towers? Good. Alright, no food needed for a moment. Only quarrying team. So it'd be 79 stone next turn. I need 75. I need 15 gold, though. Alright, so we're short on gold. Okay, that's what we need for another runestone next turn. All in on runestone. My abilities, again, are 150 damage in a radius. Also, need to get spell damage to use that well. And then slow here would just be nice. Damage and slow across any enemies in an area. So that right here would be huge, obviously. How long does slow last, does it say? 4 seconds. 4 seconds. I don't know how time works. Okay, our first split. Our first branch. That's going to make it more and more complicated when I build out farther. That said, I wonder if this tile will dead end pretty soon. If we'll see where they're coming from ultimately. Oh, we've also gotten doubled the health on the units from 100 to 200, but rune thing doing rune thing. No hero units yet, but cool. The power of a runestone is on across 3 beams. No. Arc towers more. Increased range of volcano mortar, but goes slower. Let's reroll. Alright. Arrow bonus. Wild volcano mortar. Or arc tower hits deal increased damage against enemies with high health. Because our arc towers are the very last towers, this seems not particularly good. Let's start moving arc towers more and more forward and hoping there are no healers. We didn't get the ones we were hoping to get this time on the rerolls. That might be a waste. Might be a waste. We got some new rune tower. So I'm trying to decide, do I put them farther back and put it all on this thing, or do I go farther forward? So if we're using them simply as batteries to strengthen the other rune towers, then their height does not matter. It is probably smarter to put arc towers forward, but I got a plan going, so okay. That's not in range of either. Figuring out range is tough. I think that'll do it. And another one levels up. So this is now in range already. So I'm going to increase damage. So it gives its damage to the lead one, Blast of Blast. Neat. Okay. Next, I do want to get some arc towers up towards the front. So that we need 45 stone. No gold yet. So steel gold guy, move him to stone. I need that tavern. Need that tavern. That goes the tavern next turn. Ha 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 ha. How much for next worker? Be 60 after more building. So we'll start saving for a new house after this next round. We also have a mission choice coming in 2 turns. First time seeing a mission choice. Okay, so 35, 60. You go over and start getting food in. I can get an upgrade with 5 gold. The gold's off right now. I'm enjoying bouncing my work around quite a bit. Quite a bit. Huh. Hey, Nasty, I'm doing well today. Hey, Roger, how you doing? Good seeing y'all today. I want to see what happens if you kill this explore spot. Hey, they have a house! They have a house, friends! Look at that! Kind of like start blasting fire to to get the house going. I think last round I didn't actually use my spells at all. So entranced what's happening. Alright, first 1,000. First 1,000 are here. Fantastic. Have my town at the house. I like it. Town, go forward. We have another slow if need be. Go and use it, just be sure. Cool. Who needs a slow when you get a kill? Looks like Bloons is kind of Bloons-like. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Send workers away. Send 2 workers away for 2 waves and get a common. 2 for 3, get a rare. I can build the tavern right now. I'm going to be greedy here. A free rare seems so good. We can build the tavern. Everyone works more, better, more good. Workshop for cheaper towers would be cool. I want that in order to be able to build my arcs up forward if possible. So we have only 2 workers. I want to get to the 35 and to the 60. So 40 plus 12 will be just under 60 next turn. The turn after will be there. Fine. I think wood and wheat makes good, but it is the case that we have nothing else built right now then. That's alright, that's alright. How long have I been growing my beard? Since November. Since November 1st. It's a charity thing. It's been fun. We've enjoyed it. It'll go away soon. I can't wait. Runestone Tower. So you're the forward one. You get even more range. You all just keep choosing damage. You can see a lot of territory. Higher crit chance. You can see a lot of territory. Higher crit chance. Okay. How many ties do I own? Probably 100 or so. Maybe 50 or so. I used to have 200, but we downsized some. Gotta buy more ties. Gotta have more ties. Here we go. Here we go. That's the all over towers. No name Merc, I agree with you. Like, I should probably just say, look, this thing will almost always be range, right? The battery ones will always be damage. So I probably should mark exactly that. And for right now, they're set up to auto level at 0, which is what we want, absolutely. Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. Wait, one second. Yeah, damage with the back one's good. These I'm less sure about. It's very, very smartful, though. Very, very smartful. That's right. It's a combination of that's helpful and that's smart. That's very, very smartful. Friends, I might in fact be an idiot. I know I come on here and say blah, 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 PhD, blah, 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 good with words. Oh, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. All right, another big slow. You can do it. Not quite perfect there, but the last collection. I could just get even more range. And if I could just get the locking in does more damage over time, I'd be so, so happy. There you go. Perk unlocked. Woodwork efficiency. No idea what that does, but pretty cool. What does it do? Reduces the wood cost for tower by 10%. Another thing to think about, all fine though. Workers are gone for, I believe, 1 more turn. Is that true? 2 workers back in wave 10. So we have 2 more indeed. Team, it is time for a quick little ad break. It is now noon o'clock my time. How do you enjoy this game? Is this game a 1 thumb up, a 2 thumb up, 1.5? Where are you on this one? For me, it's feeling really nice so far, but I think I always enjoy new tower defense games before I really understand how things fit together, because they're just so many possibilities, so many ways to go, and I have no idea what's best. So when it possibly presents itself like, oh, let's have as much power as possible in just one rune tower, I'm very, very happy with that. And so far we've had a different strategy each time, and it's pretty good, pretty good. Not usually a big tower defense game. Personally, you're enjoying it though? That's cool. You really want to backseat some? HPG, should I buy you a copy of this game? Should I do a should I do a giveaway that only one person's eligible for? All right, team. Quick 3 minutes, then back to the game. Let's see if we can make some good progress on the crossword here and see what comes up next. I thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider going to follow this way. We're here almost every day of the week. Always played some fun games, etc., etc., etc. All right. Kind of periodical for short with an M. Just a mag, I guess. Naughty, not sure. What empty promises might inspire? Heartbreak, disappointment, the destruction of our possibility of truth. Bring on. A cause? Bring on? Introduce? Not sure. Couples. So to weld is to couple, possibly. We'll see. Original network for Antiques Roadshow. I thought it was on PBS. Is it not anymore? Wait. It was a British show first. Probably the Beeb. The game Werewolf by another name. Town of Salem is the same thing. Mafia, similar game. Elasticity. Plasticity. Moldability. Changeability. Unsure. Mysterious cosmic substance. Space goop. Severance executive producer Ben. No idea. Vinegar go with. Vinegar and oil on the salad. Blank restaurant. Arlo Guthrie song. Second stream in a row mentioning Arlo Guthrie. Yesterday, his cover of City of New Orleans. So darn good. A song about a train. Today, a song about the draft. Alice's restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's restaurant, except for Alice. Prop for a wizard. A wand, a hat, a rabbit. No idea. Except after some back and forth, like to end a negotiation, to handshake, unsure. A dish. Dish could be to gossip. Dish is like a saucer, possibly. A dish is a word used for an attractive woman. If you live in 1937. An eponym for the Queen's Stadium. Is it called Met Stadium? And so it's Mets? Not sure on that one. A word coined to refer to the fear of being without one's cell phone. Is like FOMO ring. School support organizations or the PTAs. Shenanigans. Trickery. Tomfoolery. Does that fit? I doubt it is, but we'll see. Okay, check your inbox. Sent. Beams over, say. Maybe teleports. We'll see. To the down. Ad mascot with a British accent. The Geico Gecko. Awesome. Accessory depicted in Magritte paintings. Oh, bowler hat. If you do the resorty SOM bit emote, you'll see a bowler hat in stream right now, I think. Maybe, not sure on that. Something taken before a run. A chairlift. A run could be skiing also. There's no bowler hat, I'm sorry. Absolute lie there, unfortunately. But if you go look at the original Son of Man, you'll see a bowler hat. Descendants are scions. Santa Anna. Sentence-ending word in a Creole language Singlish. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Let the dogs out. Who the? Go something. Not sure. Buffalo's County. Is it in Erie County, possibly? Letter starter. Deer. Newton's Elements. So welds could be wrong. So Newtons could be figs, possibly. So couples, at least at one point, were called like items. And so probably Newtons have figs inside. Let's go 2 more. Working hard at it. Last one for right now. The biblical sea monster. Do you know it? Thomas Hobbes called his big book this thing. because the state must be as a monster, controlling and ready to destroy all. The Leviathan, indeed. So Metz is incorrect on the eponym, unfortunately. The Leviathan. Gut assessment, so to speak. I have no idea. No idea. All right. Rhetorical question? I don't know. It was like classroom question, unfortunately. Friends of the burn, AFK for one moment. Want to get myself a quick little sip of something? That's the wrong message, but let's see if I can change that one over to just AFK for a moment. Back in 1.5 minutes. Excellent. Please entertain people who come in. Please tell stories. Please delight everyone. And I'll return in what much time it takes, like two shakes of a dog's something. I don't recall. Is PTA as a word? Yes, parent-teacher associations. I know it's weird. All right, see you in a second. Appreciate you immensely. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. This may wake someone up in just a moment, but I'd like to report to you that we're here on time. We actually have a little extra time. We're at 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. I tell you, we're back in time. We're back in time. Did I get coffee? I did not get coffee. I have no more liquid, perhaps less liquid instead. Alright, I must return this to its correct phrasing. Yes, indeed. This is a bit once more. Most important of all possible information put on screen, so people don't get confused. Anyway, I hope you amuse each other. Hope time's good for you. It's time for us to get into the game once more. I'm noticing the game sounds a little quieter than I want it to be. Has it been quieter the whole time? Possibly. Possibly. Also, noticing the game music stops in the background. May I change that? Hello, sound. Yeah, when there's no way to keep the music going in the background, I get confused. There it is. Yes, running background. Yes. Much better. Okay, so. Expand again. I believe I did everything I wanted to do going into this next level, so we'll get our workers back in 2 turns. Bring me wave number 9. Big boy leading off. I was briefly terrified, forgetting we had, and it was going both directions. Gotta work on that. So I do have one archer spot. I know it's possible to demolish things. If I demolish, I get 80% of material back. But if we get more wood back, I'm not sure it would help us too terribly much. Just not sure, but I think it's going fine. We have our slow ready. I prefer to wait until we have a larger group of blues, though. That's quite a few blues. Let's go ahead and slow here. Without that slow, I'm not sure we could have dropped all them. we said, please stay focused until death on the lead one. That's what I like to see. Another quick slow here. I think we're fine then. Yeah, we got through the biggest clumps there. No problems. Alright. Alright. Lightning Surge. Arc Towers have a big Lightning Strike possibility at 1.2%. Runestone Tower splits, or a bonus up to the opening Blitz. So crazy damage at the beginning. I just need to build them. Unfortunately, we need more stone. Alright. So, next turn, we'll have the food we need here. Hey, Azure, welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome all. So, next food, next turn, good. 35 wood, we'll get next turn also. The next turn, we can hire one more worker. After that, we're going to need to... get stone going again. Need 45 stone. Hoping for a chest. Anything to get a nice pile of Oh, this is the boss wave. This, my friends, is the boss wave. Alright, you... If I put you on damage up forever already. Yeah, damage up forever. So you can pass your damage forward to the main tower. Okay. There's nothing we need to do right now except for possibly build one arrow tower. I'm not going to, though. We're going to trust our defensive structure is going well. Hello, R Square. Do not like Kaiser Reich or a game that was. Kaiser Punk. We actually didn't play it. I decided to do this game instead of Kaiser Punk because there's a strong desire not to see even more modern warfare. We're saying no Resorti, anything but more Hearts of Iron equivalent. And I get it. People don't want to deal with the sad feelings, the frustrated feelings, the confused feelings that come with a game like that one. It makes sense. So we're trying this one just for right now. Grimlock the Bandit King is here once more. Yeah, I mean, I probably have a good time with any game right now, except for maybe the baseball game. But it's always nice playing a brand new game and experiencing it at the same time many of you are experiencing it for the first time. So instead of saying, this is old hat, I've played this game already myself, rabble, you can instead say, oh wow, I saw it with Resorti for the first time and that was pretty cool. So no trouble at all in the small buddies. This group together will definitely be the ones that we freeze. My other ability is to just do 150 damage. Big Boy has 7,500 HP. That's a lot of health. That's a whole lot of health. But for right now, we're all holding up. No concerns at all. Am I correctly setting this up? 1 second. So the main tower does 36 damage. I was seeing 36 damage consistently there. How do these work? Transfer damage to another runestone and boosts it. Huh. Why is it not boosting the way I thought it would? Okay. It's only its first shot at max distance. So these turn on too quickly, I think. Is that true? There's some kind of weirdness I'm not quite understanding. I need to put the batteries farther back, probably. Oh, I haven't used my abilities at all. Terribly sorry. Sorry, I got distracted by how this thing works. Oh no! It's escaping! Okay, what's my biggest damage? How much health do you have left? This one gotten through. One's gotten through, unfortunately, due to me just, yeah, getting distracted, we'll call it. The boss went down. We took some wall damage, but that's okay. Okay, we said we'd like to see how burn works, but I want to continue prisming, unfortunately. We're choosing the exact same one over and over and over again. So we have 221 honor points for unlocking things. If I save the 250, I can get the Frost Tower and slow even more. We want to do it absolutely. Box number 1, bigger area of effect on my volcanoes, faster fire rate on anything that's near the Runestone Tower, or Runestone Tower's increased damage for the time they're on one target. That is the choice, as always. Number 2, either Claws of Ferocity boosts crit damage by 75%, or overall damage by 25%. The second one's better for us, as we've not been stacking crit chance. And so while it'd be really cool to have a huge bonus damage, it's so infrequent it doesn't quite make sense. So flat damage increase. Now you will recall there's about to be an absolutely gigantic increase in how much damage or how much health enemies have. Most distressing. Okay. We're saving for... right, Frost Tower, Frost Tower, Frost Tower. I wish we could, like, just turn this thing off entirely. We want all of them to focus until death. All of them focus till death now, because the longer they're on a target, the more damage they do. Are my people back yet? They're not. They are. Sorry. Sorry. They are indeed back now. No mission going. We go on level 14. Fantastic. That said, we build the house, we hire the worker. Cat. We get another worker at 80 food, maybe. Right now, I would like to get additional stone and gold both. So, gold mine. We'd also like to get beer. That's 120. And then down here, trade resources at changing prices and strengthen a tower type. What do you mean? Strengthen a tower type. What type of tower could I ever choose to strengthen? I don't know. I don't know, team. Is that a good one to do? Alright, so clearly it'd be cool to get that built. It's all stone all the time, though. And the next rune towers need 20 gold also. So 1 gold worker, and then everyone else goes stone for a while, I believe. And we'd like to get tavern, but it's not super urgent. 24 plus turn. I'm going to need 65. So 28 plus 24 gives us over 50, but not 60. I want to add a third worker there. Okay. 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 The rune towers are my giants. So realistically, I really need to build an arc tower. At least one to do big damage as the enemies get through. Because we have a rune to do, what is it, like plus some amount of damage. Yeah, 112% damage against enemies with more than 70% health. Like I said, though, here is the big, big bonus to health on everyone. Last time this is our first time taking damage. We'll see if that happens this time also. We will have some enemies with 2,000 health this time. We do have our huge lightning generators in the back here. And so they're doing real damage as enemies come in. Especially only 1 or 2 enemies, they're fine. Okay, this group here is pretty beefy, so I'm going to use my first slow on them. No problem at all. This group's also pretty beefy. Same deal. Ah! Right. 2 got through again. That's the exact same number we got through last time also. So that, the first wave after the level up, or first wave after the boss, rather, does have some possibilities. And this raider's really, really slow. He'll be here someday, don't you worry, team. Be right with you. You got it. You got it. Cool. Towers of Gold perk. It's a perk for the mine here. For 40 money, we can get a cheaper gold on tower construction. Or more gold per turn. Spending 20 gold. Spending 5 now, because it's +1 per turn. I'll earn it back in 5 turns. Seems good. We have enough stone next turn. We need to have 25. Remove 1 worker here. We get 24, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. And we're saving wood very slowly. I'm going to save... Going for this. We only need stone now to get the arc tower up. We have the wood we need. So 1 more of you as well. I can change the last towers to target furthest forward. I think they're already on that, aren't they? Or maybe they're on most health. They actually have most health. We could go to furthest forward, I suppose. I'm not sure how that helps exactly, but as usual, we have confusion. I'm happy to try it, though. We'll see what changes over. Aiming strategy, part of the game. All right, hello, big boy. Give me a higher crit chance, please. Am I just going to do crit chance for every other mortar? I can't imagine doing so. And yet. Here we go. Here we go. 235 honor. So after just a couple more waves, we can get our frost tower. And then just begin slowing in, ideally this area, as well as this area. Anytime I start thinking about more than 1 tower at a time, I get a little overwhelmed. I just want my endless rows of slowers and snipers. Yeah, for this force, it's being pretty nice here. I'm not sure if it's the only reason this is working, but it's pretty good. I'm going to check and see when the big boys are coming together. So all big boys are kind of by themselves right now. So I wouldn't mind slowing them, because they're kind of going through in a hurry. All fine, all fine. Do you like watching the little green bars going down? I like watching the little green bars going down very, very much. Okay, almost through. We're not going to do slow again, so I'm going to save my attack in order, or in case something gets through, but I don't see it happening at all. Little bars go down, very satisfying for me also. Like at a certain point, I like just, seeing the guy come. Hello. You have a lot of health. Is it too much health to worry about? Let's see. Oh, line goes down. So one possibility is I do even more damage against the starting folks. The other possibility is we continue stacking Prism. If I'm going opening Blitz at all, which I'm about to do, that is the correct call, I believe. So, the highest point at the front is the 3 here. However, it's off to one side. If I come back some... Nah. I like this point for now. So, I wish there were a 3 on the middle, but it really is just that. Okay, Arc Tower number 1. Our great hope is that it really damages the first group quite a bit. My front line. Just give me the damage, thank you. That's the range. Ah, no! I level up damage, I meant to level up range. Oh well. My back row. You all... I don't know. Let's do damage and crit, switching back and forth, I think. I don't know how exactly to consider the relationship between damage and crit over and over again. Oh shoot, I meant to build the statue first. Well, next turn. That's 65 there. And then I would like to get addition. So at the end of next round, we can get the Frost Tower straight away. I'm a little all over the place on what to build next. Next workers 80. We're not currently growing any wheat. Huh. Hey, Nick Knack, you love this game? It's incredibly hard to progress, yeah. This is our second run. Our first run ended around here somewhere, maybe level 12. I think the wave we're about to do that we lost last time. With that in mind, I'm considering making another tower just in case. But yeah, it's really a fun game, Nick Knack. I really enjoy it quite a bit, and I see how it's as replayable as many other of the tower defense games. It's absolutely great. I'm playing for economy. Am I playing for economy? We need 65. So good on you to there. Bring me... That's 20 gold. Enough for our runestone tower gold. Which seems fine. And then work on wood for the beer place eventually. Okay, team. Let's see how our brand new attacking situation here works. Gotta remember, we do indeed have the Q and the E. We can indeed slow and hard strike if need be. The slow's better. Alright, good luck, team. Good luck. The paths become longer and longer. I think it just builds the feeling of dread more and more. How's this working? I mean, alright, 1 second. I want to go farthest front on you. And then we bounce it back. So, I mean, not half bad. I would love to get more jumps if possible, you know, add more of these, but at least on the green ones, we are knocking off a decent amount of health each time. We're also knocking immunes off. Cool. I'd like to have more of those. Okay, first bigger enemies getting here. We're going to just do this slow, I believe. Yep, slow here is just fine. I actually missed the first runner there, but no worries. Okay, 1 second. Considering using my other slow here, there are quite a few of them. Oh boy, just blast them, just blast them. Ah, okay, very good. Oh, that was pretty close to pretty bad, but I'm sorry, I make ridiculous noises when I'm worried. Like bizarre little scream thing, like I'm a child. We're good though. I'm very, very pleased with the damage this thing has done. Right, knocked off half the health of a single fellow. That's good though. Do you have to get meta progression to win? I don't know, HPG. It feels less that way than in other games I've played. Like, definitely the meta progression is there. It's encouraging to keep unlocking. Now, I think because I've progressed even a little bit, and I'm trying the game in a different way, the meta progression element doesn't exactly bother me. And that's pretty nice. Grigor has leveled up. Upgrade a spell. So the Arcane Strike increases spell damage by 0%. That's no good. Or Ice Strike. I'm gonna click it to see. Okay, so if you choose Ice Strike, you either get Ice Blast, 250 damage, instead of 150, or Freeze Bomb. Deals 150 but freezes enemies for 3 seconds. Instead of slowing them, you make them stop entirely. Interesting. Interesting. So it's flat damage or complete stop. If we hit a bunch of enemies, 100 more damage is quite a bit. Look at tower passives. Yeah, we have all 3 of these passives. Or is it only one? Is it 1 point for all of them? I thought it was 1 for this, 1 for this, and 1 for this. Maybe that's wrong, though. Maybe that's in fact wrong. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Man, arc tower damage, arrow tower, 1 more jump. I want that very much. Volcano mortar, more crit, or arc tower fires faster. I mean, obviously the jump is what I want. Yeah, it's 1 for each, absolutely. Each worker gives more gold, better spell damage, more beer, more wood per worker, or cheaper towers for all. I'll take the gold, thank you. Arcane Strike increase just as more damage, or does 500 damage, but if only we had spell damage. I need flat spell damage is the problem. I'm getting all of these like multipliers, but with no base spell damage, they amount to nothing. We're taking the freeze. We're taking the freeze. Taking the freeze. All right, new high score, and we have our mission after the next moment. Bring me my statue. Hello, statue. We have 1 point to increase 1 kind of statue. It's 10% damage bonus on any of them. Hey, how's it going today, Demon Stir? Welcome in. Yeah, we'll shout out immediately. Immediate shout out for Demon Stir. How's it going, my friend? Hope we're doing well. Nice having you with us. I'm doing very well today, though. Thank you for hanging out with us, and yeah, hope we're having a good one for sure. I didn't know you were streaming. That's cool. Oh, you raided. I missed the raid. I'm sorry. I thought you just said hello. Thank you for the raid. My apologies for not being able to read my own chat room. We can get the frost thing now. Alright, clear out the frost thing. And then the frost thing is more damage. I don't care about that. There's an obvious choice here. Yeah. Blessing of Wrath. This tower type gives gold on kill. Huh. 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 Hey, Frogod, you got a new PC? Awesome, my friend. Awesome, my friend. Hopefully getting it together was not too much trouble. Seems pretty darn cool all the way. Okay, what am I saving for? In a moment we can choose, do we send workers away? Last time if we sent 5 workers away, we get a big bonus. We have 5 workers. Let's see how this goes. We're not going to get a new worker next turn. We're making so much gold per turn right now. Down to, if we have none at all, we still get plus 5 gold a turn. Hey, Platinum, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. I think getting the brewery knocked out makes a ton of sense. I can't get it in 1 turn. If the workers go away, I'm less sure. You beta tested this game? Awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it quite a bit. As a post-beta player, thank you for your service. I appreciate it. With everyone in on the lumber, we could get the workshop and going, free, cheaper towers in the future. Immediately less useful. So, can we get a new rune tower? We'll have the gold. We'll not have the stone. So I think my thought is, maybe I don't take the big legendary mission. It'd be better probably just to have an additional jumping buddy. They do so much damage on... Well, actually, having more than one might be less useful. Because they do bonus damage when the enemy's above 70% health. If there's more than one, the second strike will probably not be with 70% health. Maybe I could separate them more and see what happens. What do we need to have another one of those? Wood and stone both. Okay, we can't get both this turn. We're just going stone. We're just going stone. Here we go, team! Onward, onward! We have 2 starting places? We do. But this little outgrowth I love so much. We'll see. This game looks cool, I agree. Yeah, I'm still glad I'm playing it. We almost played Kaiser Punk today. Decided against it, though. Behold the big boppers. Burn! Burn! Excellent. Frogot, thanks for that Prime sub. Look at that. Getting a new computer and giving me money right away. We sure do appreciate it quite a bit. So this group right here is what I'm really worried about. Am I sponsored? No, I was not offered a sponsorship. I am sponsored for a game that's coming up next month. It keeps moving forward. It's supposed to be February initially. Now it's April. We'll see if it comes through, but no, they did not offer me sponsorship on this one. It's not exactly the kind of game I played regularly, except insofar as a one moment, someone was talking and missed the party that was important. Alright, so I need to do as much damage as possible. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. Someone was chit-chatting, and now he gets to die. We live. We live. Okay, very, very poor play for a moment there, and yet we live. Whew. Restart by exiting sounds like cheating. Sounds like scamming all the way. Of the many things I am, a scammer is not one. Alright, big boys. You have just under 3,000 health. By the power of Grathbar's hammer. Oh, they explode! Oh! Babies live inside of them. Spawns minions on death. That's horrible. Why would you do that? Alright. We live, and yet we have 4 points left. Ooh-wee. Is it go big or go home moment? We can make our first Frost Tower. That's going to be so helpful. We can send all of our workers away for 4 turns to get Legendary Banner. 4 waves is a long time, though. We're doing it. Why is that? Because I'm a fool. This slows with minor damage to enemies in radius. It does not say for how long they slow. Cool. Giant pile here forever. As I said before, I think the game does kind of not trick the player, but gives the player a false understanding by starting to pile in the one place here. I think it's very easy to forget to move forward. I know I need to move forward, and yet I keep piling here because of my ray gun setup. Any separation real bad. Alright, we expand again. We're beginning to find the special insignias on the ground. The ones that give even more range in this case. Those of you who have played the game / know the game, what do the other special insignias do? The red one and the blue one. So far, none of this concerns me. We do see we need some piercing. Upgrades maybe. Red's more damage. Awesome. Show me the slow! Okay. I need that to cast far, far, far more often. Blue is more barrier damage. I've yet to see barrier damage. It's gonna be horrible, I'm sure we do. My first big boy coming through. An Orc Caller. So, when this fellow dies, everyone nearby to him goes very, 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 very quickly. And nobody likes that. Super quick, fine. 2 big boys together. One is full of friends. The other one makes the friends go faster. Oh, we do have barriers? What are barriers then? Nick, I'm not sure I've seen a single barrier. Unless barriers mean like block. This is going to be the end of the playthrough. I just want to tell you right now, I'll try my level best, but you know. Bear's just shield, okay. Okay, they didn't do it together, but nothing in the playthrough yet. That's the end of the playthrough. That's the end of the playthrough. We gotta find a way to deal with the ones that explode on death. That is definitely an interesting challenge. Like, clearly the answer is kill them farther up the map. But yeah, my single target towers are very, very good, except against swarms like that, because they only target one at a time. The electricity exploders seem absolutely amazing. We just need to have more shooting more quickly. Spread the towers and you cluster this horribly. So it's the case that my rune towers had a bonus to being clustered, but the hero tower, more spell damage. Or kill my workers to get relics. We're going hero tower, you're a hero. More perks unlocked. 87 honor this time. New highest level. Cool. So the first one here, which I take multiple of, I'd like to start with one extra thing. One extra house seems good. One extra worker, sorry, seems good. 27 left, so bonus wood, bonus stone, bonus gold, bonus wheat, etc. Let's just go with, I don't know, they all seem nice. I don't know. Let's go and take the additional wood. Everybody loves wood. Excellent. New high score, level 14. So the first time we finished a run, we had 400 some honor points. We see now how they come a little bit less quickly now. Also, level 14, 12 on the leaderboard. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Number 1 is Zazuno TV. Is this a Twitch person? Am I being defeated by our Twitch person? Wave 51. Alright, gotta get for the Twitch person there for sure. Alright. These TV people. Gotta change my name to Resorty Twitch.tv. What do these mean though? Like, some of them have these really beautiful gold. How do I get to be gold? Huh. I'll be gold someday. No more perks, I believe. 12 is too little money to do anything, unfortunately, so we play it again. The gold's a part of the supporter package. I bought the game, but I didn't buy the game enough. Very well. One more time, everybody. One more time. Starter bonus this time. We took 50 stone last time. 2 chests, but more enemy HP. We did pretty well with the enemies early. Give me the chests. I don't know how to think about these choices. In the background, we can see what we already have. So we can think about what we might want to build. Do we go all in our arc towers, possibly? They are wood and stone, correct? Getting that stone. The Zuno TV is live in German. Maybe I should just, like, raid there and I'll see how the game's supposed to be played. Alright. Nice pile of stuff straight away. I'd like to have 2 arc towers going immediately. Mighty arc towers. Doing their thing. Gotta get someone cutting some wood. Don't need houses yet. We could build this very, very early. Not right now, but very early, and just start strengthening our arc towers. Now, I'm going to want to slow, but I probably want a higher level farther forward. We'll see. All right, now we got wood. What are you? Hero tower. Arcane accumulation. Our 10th kill from spells. 2% spell damage. What? If I get a hero with spell damage, it seems really fun. Increase spell damage of the hero every 5 waves by 10%. So unfortunately, the limitation here is only spell damage. No. This one is spell damage can go to spell damage towers also. Now, what a spell damage tower is, I do not know. But that seems like it could be a good thing. Huh. Neat. Tavern, let's go. So we're just going to do wood for a while. 3540. Oh, we should get one more worker right now. No problems. Cool, that's great. So everyone's on wood for a while. Next turn we'll build more. It's going to be fantastic. All right. I think all enemies have, what, 30% more health possibly? Let's see how that goes. We got those chests. Seems like it's going just fine, at least for wave 1. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So we have quite a bit of wood now. And getting stone makes a lot of sense. So we can get the Tower of Power going. Eventually we might go for the trading post, but it confuses me right now to even think about that. Wood friend. Move to become stone friend. Okay, for next, electricity goes bzzzt. We need 45 stone, 15 wood. 45. Goody good. Okay, awesome. Let's do. Also, what a cute little output that is. Cute little outpost there. Yeah, I think this time we're going hard into electricity blasting. Is this the tall, not wide playthrough possibly? Not sure that frosting is well placed. Oh, did I miscount and only get 44? Oh, mathematics. I need like an emote that's like the true enemy of this channel is mathematics. I can't count. Well, next turn it's 45. Oh, no. Well, this is fine. Maybe we'll get the 65 for the statue anyway. What a thin little buddy this is. Like a finger reaching out saying, come here. Come to my base, you. So hoping its starting banner is something to do with electricity or frost. Either one pretty cool. Okay. So opening Blitz again does big damage against enemies with high health. Frost Musician. Each Frost Tower's Frost Nova has a chance to grant 1 energy for the current wave. A global 15-second cooldown applies where the effect can trigger again. What is energy? Is it just spell damage, or that spell power thing? It's a different phrase, but I think the same indicator, maybe. Or, crit chance of Arc Tower increases crit damage to a certain share. So more crit chance, more crit damage. Okay, so this will affect all of them. 10% flat damage. And then free gold creation also. Oh, like the Frost Tower to have a bigger range, I believe. I don't know if I want to do that endlessly, so we'll leave it as is for right now. My desire for more and more crit is substantial on these. If one gets 100 crit on this, is it guaranteed crit then? Or is there some further modifier? The Frost Tower does not aim, just blasts. Okay. Where do I put the workers? This is enough stone to build another one of the arc towers. I want to put them like near an entrance, but I realize the entrance moves back more and more and more. This is how chain crits work. No, I said if I get my crit chance to 100 here, is it a guaranteed crit then? Or is there some further crit modifier? That's the question I'm asking. It's a mechanics question, so please answer it if and you know. It does work that way? Cool. No crazy big health yet. All fine. That reaches so far, doesn't it? With reaching so far, I think I put another frost thing forward. Right here, possibly. My goodness. My goodness. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Frost here. Blammo, blammo, blammo. We like blammo. Okay. We don't care about wood with that at all. So we're going to build you. I'm going to move worker to here now. Start getting food in. 70, 60, so 60 or more workers. That'll be a great thing. Okay. More buddies. More buddies. No branch yet. We got our hero in just a moment. I'd like to choose some hero I've not chosen before. But I do like these slows so much, obviously. Fine. Good. Great. Hopefully the one behind picks off the ones they're getting through. I have very few towers right now. I'm just now noticing. Like, genuinely only 2 that do actual damage. Fine, though. All different names. A team, are these randomized? Or are these actual characters or made the same way every time? I've not seen the pictures or the names, but I've seen some of the spells. I'm guessing they're randomized. Henrik here. Some gold, cheaper building upgrades. Deals 1,000 damage to an enemy. 1 jump. Kills 4 random enemies, no leads or bosses. This is like one you want to save until the end, until you have few enemies left of higher health. Deals 220 damage, first 8 enemies. Trade chip is cheaper, brings wood. So what is the bonus on all these spells? I don't think I've seen that star previously on it. Arcane Explosion, spell damage goes up. Arcane Strike, 180, and spell damage doubles. I'm feeling like I want the 1,000 damage. I think we want that. Cool. Like I said, I think a frost here is actually much better than I expected it to be. Because this thing is doing damage way out there. Cool. So again, you do huge damage, then jump. So I want to make sure I target one enemy with huge damage, and the other one just random kills. Alright. Alright, looking good. Looking good. So I want to move people over to being farmers now. Can we get to 60? 48 plus 17 is over 60. 36 plus 17 is 46. No. There we go. There we go. The whole team moves across constantly. Lots of gold. 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 Every 10th kill by spells cast gets spell damage. These are spells. That 990 goes up then by a percentage. We get 4 kills for free every time. I could just use my devastation twice and get 8 already. Yeah, we think we like that very much. Okay, damage increase. Here it goes. We could push E right now and haha, suddenly ridiculous damage. We'll see what we end up needing. I wish I would have the game go even slower than this. This is the lowest speed. But occasionally when they get in close to the end, it gets really dicey really fast. No blues, actually. No blues at all. So I think just pushing the E key makes sense. Some stuff died. Some stuff died. Excellent. Uh-oh, we make a mistake here. Ah! Keep blasting. You can do it, team. You can do it. All good, all good, all good. So 8 kills already. Now here we go. Here we go. Lightning Surge. All our towers have a chance to cause max health focusing Lightning Strike. Opening Blitz. More damage at the front. Critical Bond. Crit chance of an Arc Tower increases its crit damage. So increase crit chance to get damage too. I want to continue stacking. The first hit is the deepest. I think that includes the jump damage also. Okay. Okay. So we can now hire a worker. Cool. I want to go to the 120 for the tavern next. I have a whole bunch of gold I've not been using because neither of the towers I'm focusing on actually use gold at all. So my Blessing of Wealth again. Get even more even more gold on possible kills. So everyone off of this job, everyone onto this job. It'll take a couple turns, 2 turns in fact to get that. We'll get it though. What else can I do with gold right now? Workers make more gold. Building upgrades cheaper. For each different type of tower, at least 5 built tower type, 5, 10, 20 gold per wave. So all gold creation there. Also, I have 72 honor points. What's this one do? Add rerolls to banner events. Building upgrades cheaper. I think that makes sense. So these are these upgrades now. I believe. Okay, here we go, team. Another level. This time I'll not be spamming the E key, though I believe it's the case. Next kill gives me some spell power. But my first time earning spell power the entire time. I do need to move some damage dealing forward. Huh. I think it's going well I want to. Just not exactly freezing regularly. Okay. I want to use my Lightning Strike on Buddy. Cool. We need to kill one other some other way. A little overwhelmed. We can single target him. That feels dumb. Hello? I pushed E. Oh no! I pushed E, he got through. I meant to push the button that targeted, but no luck there. So one got through, one bit of damage taken. No perfect run this time, unfortunately. Friends, it is 1 p.m. It's time for a quick little ad break of just 3 minutes. And then we can decide on a mission. Do we go big or go home again? We'll see in a second. For now, though, 3 minutes ad break, 3 minutes of crossword. Thank you for being here. Hope today is going well. You're definitely going to try this game. Cool, HPG. Cool. Yeah, I wish I had a affiliate link to share with you all, but just the knowledge that you've enjoyed seeing me play the game enough that you want to try it too is pretty darn good. Wow. Empty promises do indeed inspire false hopes. There you go. Gut assessment. The smell test. That's Smeal. Smeal test. Beer brand initials. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Place for floats and splits. The Malt Shop. Not bad. Average? The cross on mysterious cosmic substance is dark matter. And so we can't spell it all. Very good. Not bad is decent. Prefix with take or place. Mistake, misplace. Lil, possibly. Battle of the Blank. A deadly Western front offensive in the First World War. I don't know how to say it. It's French or Belgian. It's SOMME. Olympian Ono. Oh, what's the name? Can't remember. Features of fruits, whole grains, legumes, and vegetables. Fiber. Playfully tease, say, flirt. Easy marks, the saps. Spanish direction, este. Ha 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 ha. In tech speak, ROFL. Big name in chips is Lay's. Why is a raven like a writing desk? Because Poe wrote on both. Wrote on meaning wrote atop and wrote about. Poe wrote about both. Seventh executive producer Ben. It was Ben Stiller. I had no idea. Prop for wizard, staff. Except after some back and forth, you settle for. Dish is to spill. Word coined refer to being without one's cell phone. Nomophobia? Namophobia? I have no idea what's down here. Let the dogs out. Oh, go barefoot. Dogs' feet. Nomophobia? Nomophobia. What's a Nomo team? Is that a kind of phone? Or like no mobile phobia? No mobile. Okay. Nomophobia. Sorry, folks. Not with the kids today. Crossword God. Gosh, I try. Thank you. We got about a minute left. We can look at the Monday and feel bad about ourselves now. Jazz and half blue blood for 2. I have no idea. Genuine. Authentic. Real. Earnest, possibly. Does not fit. It's sometimes said with a hand up. Stop, possibly? So half calf is wrong for latte option. May oat milk instead. Okay. Word for contract or contraception. Oral in both cases. Spoil with on. So the easy reference to spoil is to go bad. To dote on is to spoil like a kid. Make him too happy. Blank Bene is probably Nota Bene. Beyonce's song with a lyric, say a prayer for what has been. Probably Amen, giving prayer. I have no idea if that's a song, though. It typically includes exfoliation for short, probably a pedicure. Actress who won an MTV Movie Award for Best Fight in 04 and 05 familiarly. I guess we call people their first names now. It's Uma Thurman for Kill Bill. Companies. Troops, with delightful spelling there. Okay. Voice role for Steve Carell since 2010. I know that Steve Carell plays Michael in The Office. Past that, I have no idea. No idea. Okay, enough right now. We'll go ahead and pause there and get back to the game right now, obviously. Alright, because I am bad at the game, I'm sending only 2 workers to get a rare. Rare seems good enough. Because the workers are gone, though... Actually, we're fine. We're fine. 14 plus 104 is 128. That's enough, thank you. Saw work on a Monday? Thank you. I appreciate that. I really enjoy it quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay, cheaper worker. It's only 118. Oh. I do the math wrong so you can feel good about yourself. I don't want to do everything correctly or you'll start feeling bad. Like you don't have a place in the stream. I don't know, team. Why would anyone watch this stream? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we got 1 free worker. Let's just start getting some stone. Alright, we level up a little bit. You, my friend, and you just slow things down more. So faster freezing could be cool also. Yeah, because they overlap, actually have this one just fire more often. This one will instead expand its range, I believe. We'll see. Hello to you, Arc Tower. Hello, Arc Tower. More crit chance. The problem with crit chance, of course, is what happens doesn't fire. No crit, bad times. Let's see. Okay. We can have an arrow 1. Let's not do. Here we go. Oh, real quick. Did I get my bonus to spell damage? Yeah! So from 990 to 1008 damage. Now the devastation, it just kills still, but we're getting more and more damage on our lightning strike. So we can now kill a 1000 in 1 shot. We're previously just underneath it. And I'm going to save it until the end, which I need to spread out more. I'm going to keep saying I need to spread out more. Like this area here, super cool looking. I like that. Blast, blast, blast. Oh, endless lightning strike. I just need to get to 45 stone. That will come next. Any new enemies here? They're about the same as before. That one's really trucking there. In particular, I want to know if any of them have special abilities that cause problems for me. I think it's the orcs that are the first one that have that that possibility. Also, we're getting the crits a lot more often now. Well, now that I say that, never mind. Never mind. There we go. Crits. Fantastic. I don't know if I should do this. I'm gonna queue. So, one possible advantage of the queuing is if I have the right jump, that I need right here possibly, it'll hit the same, the 2 enemies in a row, both for 1000 damage. That'd be swell. You get it? You get it? Eee, good. We're not going to get it now, unfortunately. Unless... No. Okay, so yeah, at this point we're doing very well against smaller enemies. The big ones with no crits, though, we can't really do anything. You'll notice like a terrible pile of just big ones. If only I had my kill 4 right now. But, well, that's a thing. Alright. We may have found the limitation of our... we may have found the limitation of our current setup. It is large enemies, no shot. Unfortunate. Alright. Bring me a brewery. So with the brewery, not currently being supplied with beer. Do you have to have a worker there? Oh. Brewing beer costs 5 wheat per worker. I had no idea that was true. Oh no. So 1 worker makes enough beer for 2 workers. I thought it was a straight upgrade. I made a huge mistake with that upgrade. It's not the right time for that by any means. Huh. Well. Huh. Oh boy, oh boy. What are we doing, team? What are we doing? Okay, I need something to do single target, or I need to have more of these set up throughout. Because our only bonuses so far are on the Blitz here. As there are tower fusions with Frost or Magma or Arrow. Still not sure what fusions mean, but seems like it might be a good thing to build them together possibly. To get another one of these lightning things, I just need 45 stone and 15 wood. So there's the wood. I'll get the stone soon enough. 24 plus 14, not yet what we need. Alright, banner choice. The brewery's not active. Yeah, I'm afraid that's true. I mean... Sure. That's the brew. That's why I can't turn on the brewery. Is the game mocking me? Of course it's not on. Please stop mocking me, video game. I know it's true. I know it's true. Another cool place with bonus range also. See, this might be a fine place to start getting the blasting in. Only problem, as many of you know, is that then these do less damage later on. It'd be really cool if you could choose the jump off your targeted attack here. That'd make it too powerful, probably. Okay, on the front end. Yeah, I think we just need more crit. Just need more crit. The cost to level up to a crit right now is 20. We only have 16. So next turn we do more, possibly. I know if we can get past level up on Henrik here, we can get another jump, probably. Yeah, I wish I could increase the jump stat. I'd love to get the jump stat up more, but I don't see a way of doing that right now. It'd be cool to get, though. Cool to get. Okay, here's the part where it gets bad. Please jump correctly. Hey! Okay, that's good. Hey! Alright, that's all we got. Unfortunately, those don't count as kills. And so, they don't go to increase my spell damage. You have to get the kills instead. Probably gonna be GG right here. Yeah, my desire to try to stay with just one kind of tower did not work terribly well. Or at least this kind didn't work terribly well, unfortunately. Yeah, that's me right there, isn't it? Actually, only 1 damage for the, folks like these. That'd be more. Yeah, we can see the slow damage off of the, electric towers. If it doesn't crit, you got some problems. Alright, only level 8 on that one. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We learned some things, though. That's okay. Level 92 or 92 honor points. How do we spend them this time? So, we get even more wood, more basic stone, basic gold. We have 90 points for the workshop. The inflation rate for a repeating construction tower is reduced by 10%. Increase spell damage by a flat amount. I don't know. Statue bonus increased. I like the statue very much. Just more damage on any one kind of tower. It's time to go back to arrow towers again. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, team. Hey, I'm up to level 818. Wait, why? The game is mocking me. In no measure up to level 818, I'm number 5,817. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Oh, I wish the game were not mocking me currently. Shame, a shame. Alright, gotta push on to level 1. So I guess it's like giant multiplayer. So I'm a gold player right now. Is there silver below? We only show the first 9,620 entries. Why that number? Why have all possible numbers 9,620? We got 40 minutes till I got to the jet. 40 minutes till I gotta go away. So let's try one more time. Interesting. So the bonus that you get is based only on how well you did last time. I didn't get to level 10, so I only get this one here. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Stones in the chest. We tried volcanoes this time. Just go all in on the volcanoes. I mean, realistically, I probably shouldn't go all in on anything, right? I should probably be respectful and thoughtful and combine. But let's do good old-fashioned arrow towers. Who doesn't like arrow towers? Awesome. Okay. Speaking of arrow towers, who doesn't like arrow towers? Good. Finish the tutorial achievements at level 8, wave 18. That's pretty silly. Pretty fun, but pretty silly. Alright, we have 3 workers. More wood. Less. Some stone instead. So next person's at 40, we can do right now. Next person past that requires a house at 35. Good. So we get this going, so wood next turn. For now, we explore. I have idle workers. For now, we explore. Alright, group number 1 comes through on 2 archers. Not half bad. We can keep adding more of those, but I think we're going to stay with just what we have right now. Instead, we're going to get the mill going. Move a worker off of stone to there. We need 60, so we'll actually move a second one over as well. 20 plus 15, so a few more turns, that's okay. The first 2 waves, I feel like an absolute master of control and command. At the beginning, it's so darn good. But then, kind of falls apart. Cat. I'll get a banner after this next wave. I could then start thinking about how to put things together. So, I believe you only get banners for the buildings you actually built. We could put a mortar here and a freezy thing here also. But I'm going to hold off on that until I get at least 1 archer banner. And then we'll see what comes past that. So, I think we just continue making archers going forward. Cool. This next turn we'll have the wheat we need to hire another worker. 27 honor. Just fine. Just fine. What do we get? So bonus damage, bonus extra shot, faster firing, or more damage but slower fire rating. Oh, sorry, 3 arrows, slower and less damage. Let's reroll. We get a bunch of commons. Let's reroll. Hey! Alright. Extra damage and free wood each wave. Probably shouldn't have wasted both of my rerolls there, but I just wanted to see some blue. All I wanted is blue. Crit chance up. Crit chance up. Best of luck to you both. We can now hire a new person. No, we can't. We go next turn. Take 1 away there. And I would like to get Frost. Somewhere in here, probably. They really seem to be kind of weak early. But I wonder if they get stronger as time goes by. And maybe an arc tower at the very end is like our final defense. For now, magma blasting, and they'll put frost in here somewhere to slow it down. If I want to get frost, it's more mining. Cool. Alright, give me level 4. Give me round 4. And good, after hero, we get a big increase in damage being done. I want you to focus on grouping it up. These focus on genuine whatever. All fun, all fun. Cool. Cool. Hey, Rick, I'm sorry for no more baseball. I know a few of you joined us recently for baseball, and I kind of abandoned it in a quick way. Very sorry, very sorry. It was nice to meet you baseball people, though. It just didn't stream the way I wanted to stream, unfortunately. Fun anyway. We hire a worker. Fantastic. We would like to have at least one frost that is 50 stone. That's 36, 46, 50. Okay. Hero after the next level. We're also earning no gold right now. Let's get more of that soon. Bigger range thing. We're taking the faster enemies now, along with the ones of about 200 health. I'm trying to decide right now if this game is a multiple stream game, with only just lock in until we're good at, or if instead it's a one stream game we try something else tomorrow. This is kind of repetitive, but I feel like I'm learning a lot. And I do wonder how much is like meta progression also. The build early. Right. Ivar. Does this mean that all towers are downgraded once? Wait. No, towers. Sorry, towers are cheaper per tower level. One free chest. Also, an arcane strike, 180 damage, and it increases spell damage. We just need to get spell damage coming in. Engulf. One banner. Does damage and cause weakness. Big fireball. Or arcane explosion and ice strike. That's slow. But elite enemy increase. I like the elite enemy increase. Don't let them come too soon. Any strong opinions on if this game deserves another day? Do we stay with it until we're the world's greatest player of this game? I don't know. Frost Tower. I guess I'd like you to slow down in the mortar range. Is that true? Is that true? Do we not like slows? Can't say I like slows. I mean, for every arrow tower, we do get more and more free wood. So, that's what I want, actually. If we get 12 a turn with no workers, that's enough to have another tower next turn. We're just go hog wild with these. That's right, hog wild's the phrase. Alright. So mortar, eventually arrows. The game is better, but it's not super Twitch-friendly. I've been struggling recently to find games that are Twitch-friendly, like what feels Twitch-friendly. I'm not sure there's any such thing right now, but I know on the one hand, like any game I play, people like seeing, etc. It's all true, but I don't know. Maybe it's time for Warhammer tomorrow. The sudden knowledge there's like new Warhammer DLC does kind of appeal to me, but if people don't like the game, it's really dull. That's the problem with Twitch streaming, right? If you're having a good time, that's good, but people like seeing exciting stuff. Made done for some FPSs. I could sure consider focusing on Baseball Manager Team Owner in Out Park Baseball very quickly. Rick, that makes sense. That makes sense. Unfortunately, I was kind of disappointed, we'll call it, by the lack of interesting statistics for each character. I'm used to playing Football Manager where there's 20 or 30 stats for each character, and so the comparisons felt more substantial. Now, maybe it's the case I should just run with it and like, okay, we're gonna get this figured out. But I think going pitch by pitch might be a little bit too fast, Rick. Because if I want to play a manager game, maybe the kind of management would be a better way to go. But you are correct that I may have missed out on some of the fun of the game, possibly. But at the same time, I'm sorry. I think I'm sorry. I think it's a phrase for it. We'll do better next time. I swear. I swear. Very soon here, we may be pulling in enough wood to make a new arrow tower every other turn. That'd be cool. There were a ton of standard baseball statistics. Yeah, I mean, it's not statistics in terms of like RBI and so on. It's more in Football Manager, and this might be an unfair comparison. There's, like, speed, acceleration, finishing, flair, 20 or 30 stats on each character just to determine how they play the game. And I don't know if baseball like has that level of fine-grained analysis and like what you'd put in there exactly. I just really enjoy looking at the character stats and saying, oh, this player's 1 point higher in flair, but 1 point lower in finishing. Do I want him? I'm not sure. Part of it might be also I haven't watched baseball enough recently, so my favorite team is just random names in some sense. I think I gotta get back into watching the game, but yeah, I don't know. In no measure, it's a bad game. A really fun game for sure. Just I wasn't vibing with it the way perhaps I want to be vibing. That's right, vibing. That's the phrase. Last ditch, absolute panic. Frost things slow stuff down, maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll get a shot again in the future. I don't know. Their hidden stats means your star player only turns up 1 game in 10. Beloved Pack. Beloved PAC. I keep flipping it. Beloved PAC was just never there. On the phone, long distance. Always with such strong resistance. You're never there. You're never there. You're never, ever never there. Bung didn't bung. Alright, so we can get one more worker at 80. Shift off here. We go all in, we get 50 plus 5. We don't need a new house yet, so we'll go that way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for in a video game right now. Except, unfortunately, there's one game that's vibing with me absolutely perfectly at the moment, but I can't stream it. Maybe all other games fail in comparison to the hardcore experience, knowing that one very slight misstep, and not just the current playthrough done. No. Instead, the past, I don't know, 80 hours of your life are lost entirely. I think each time I use this, it gains some spell damage. Is that true? Yeah, so each time you use it a little bit more. I don't know. I'll find the right game to play again soon. I'll get sucked into one all the way. So it's not just like a passing game. It's that, a proper resorting game. I think another change, of course, has been a lot of people have been, the daylight savings time definitely changed who's around and when. And that's fine. But the past week or two, the vibes has been a little bit different because we're off by an hour or so. Alright, I'm feeling pretty strong right now. Is that correct? Is it correct that I should just go ahead and send one out? We're going to send out my workers, they're fine. The game was on newspaper and baseball card statistics, I like that. Rick, maybe I should play a perfect team. Right, if we're doing baseball card statistics, we should pull some baseball cards. I'm not sure, my friend. I'm not sure, but... Yeah, I should do more with the trading, probably. I should do more of that. Maybe we'll get another shot soon enough. No promises, no guarantees, but, I want to give every game a fair shot. Any game I play, I want to engage with in a way that makes me feel, makes other people feel like, we've been honest in our attempt and we understand the game for what it is before we move on and say, this one's not for me, perhaps. That'd be 75, that'd be 80 there. but it'll be a little bit of excess wheat. So I'm gonna go down to 2 again. And so, do I want to? I'm just going to finish it out. That's fine. So all workers on wheat now, because my other 2 workers are gone. I don't know, team. Should I play XCOM tomorrow? Should I play Warhammer? Should I play Tetris? It's time for Tetris. Or I might just play Kaiserpunk, the game I thought of playing at the beginning of stream today. Maybe. Are you going for the, XCOM? Possibly. I'm just doing these blasts, because every time I use it, I gain 1% spell damage. That's what? 171 is 1.7, 17, it's 17, I can do math. XCOM peeling, if only got a new one, yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for, Xenonauts to finish its early access. Only Xenonauts would finish, I'd be so darn happy. But so slow going. What are other XCOM-like games? Caps, what do you have in mind? Which game are you thinking of? Xenonauts 2 is so good. Jagged Alliance 3. So, Shepard, the problem with the Jagged Alliance games is I'm just too slow. Like, it's a real issue. So because part of Jagged Alliance is moving your team around slowly, I really struggle. We kept getting caught out. Phoenix Protocol, I think we played Phoenix Protocol. I'm not sure on that, but I believe it's the case. Level up here. Give me that crit chance, please. You're playing a Mario XCOM? Wait, what's the Mario XCOM? Tell me this, I must know. If there's a Mario XCOM, I might play it tomorrow. We got the wheat for another worker. Woo! Okay. Next arrow tower is 60. We get 25 per turn right now. The one after that's going to be 70. So 70 plus 60 is 130. Is it possible to get to 130? 65, 50, 55? No, it's not. So we'll stay with just the 1 for now. And then I would like to get the tavern. In which case we do pile in here to buy the tavern and a new tower next turn. Mario XCOM. It's a Rabbids one? So I've seen the Rabbids game, like Rabbids in Mario. I've never played it myself. Is it a little too silly? I don't know. Might be worth holding off on Arcane Explosion until we get the enemies frozen and slowed. Banner choice after this one. I'll probably try to choose an arrow banner again, as it's the real backbone here. Mario Rabbids. Unfortunately, any Mario game is going to be on a proprietary system, right on Switch or something. We have a Switch upstairs, but I don't know how to connect to my computer. I can stream Mario. I mean, I can stream Mario if I have a way of making it go onto the computer. I just don't have a way of making it go onto the computer right now. I used to have a capture card for the PlayStation 4, so we could stream Bloodborne, but as of right now, no such thing. Okay. Up to 176 damage now. Oh no! Oh, if I save my Arcane Explosion, I can finish the— oh no! Oh no! So maybe archers needed more range? Well, we made it to level 8. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, friends? That one fell apart very, very quickly. We went from being totally in control in every prior wave to that one really, really causing problems. Well, these things happen. These things happen, I'm afraid. Too much crit emphasis? I think you're right. I think flat damage might have been better. I like the luck. See, this is my version of my version of gacha games on stream or pulling trading cards out of a pack. If I just roll, maybe I'll get a crit. Isn't that exciting? You'd love to see them Blood Bowl? Oh man, I played Blood Bowl 3 on stream once or twice, and folks suggest there was too much monetization, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, team, that was a stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you had a good time with that one. You'll probably not see it on stream again tomorrow. You know, one never knows. Hope springs eternal. But, I'm not sure of that one. What are we playing? What's this game called? Norhold. Is Dolphin Chemist here? He's not. Dolphin Chemist has not finished NSI yet. Here I am. There we go. There I am. Blood Bowl 3 is a lot better now, but the AI is pretty bad. I mean, I'm pretty bad, so it's a fair trade there. Who are we raiding? Someone's playing World of Warcraft. What's that game? We could play Project Zomboid tomorrow. We're gonna raid Sal. Sal's a longtime friend of the channel. She is currently playing Mind Over Magic, a game in which you build a school for wizards and send your children on missions in the basement. That's right, the children go to the basement. Appreciate y'all a bunch. Thank y'all a bunch. See you again tomorrow for more video games. Hooray! Goodbye, folks.
Actually, that would be okay.